Oops. Up off net. Up off net. What's up, my people? This is ShowBizz the Adult. All right, man, look. Where you at? Come on in. Come on in. The water's fine. I don't see nan one. Did I? Hold on, wait a minute. Did I market this fight? Oh, there you are. Fight all Buffalo, all T. Oops. All right, man. Look. T is up in here every time. Griggs is up here too every time. Brandon Stewart. Okay, these are my guys. Rivera, Joseph Rivera, what's going on with you? Jim Brown, what's going on with you? I saw Jimmy Brown. They were showing him love at the football game. They had Barry Sanders in the college football game and the championship game. Jim Brown that's the first time I ever seen him actually age. BK, salute to you. Brady, what's up with you? Daniel Santos, oh man, all you guys jumping in here. Y'all ready tonight, huh? All right, man, look. Big UO ShowBizz, what's up with you? Hey, I'm the best supporter here. ShowBizz, mod me. You know what? I probably should Shadow you know what, Shadow? I'll probably mod you. I'm gonna need you February 22nd. So once you show up February 22nd, I got you. Am I? All right, I'm good. Liam, what's up with you? Cole JP, when are those two YouTube guys fighting? What's his name? Jake Paul and Gibb. They're fighting at cruiserweight right before Andrade fight. This is A. Williams versus Sanchez, which. All right. Yeah, Ammo. Hey, I think I've seen him before. Sanchez looking decent. It's going to be live tonight. Yeah. Much love, Trap Almighty. Let's get money, ShowBizz. Let's get that money. But first, let's get that car. Look, anyone read comics here but me? Like, this new Doctor Strange, I'm going to pick all these up, man. This new Doctor Strange is nice. I know this is my nerd side, but it's nice. Smash the like button. You love comics, Jason. Hey, the new Doctor Strange and the new X-Men is very nice. That's a good read. This is a really good card, man. Geez, yeah, it is nice. You know, actually, the best fight of the night is Tevin Farmer. The Tevin Farmer fight versus Diaz. That's the fight of the night. Let's keep it 100% on that. That's bad blood. Yeah, us nerds are winning 2020 finals. Let's see what we got. There it is. 1, 2 sugars. Let's go. 112 people in here already, man. I guess you're right. It's going to be lit tonight. I want to make sure I'm looking good. And my eyes always red up in this light. Yeah, he's the best. Farmer eyes, cocked like a 38. Hey. He got a little Zeus on him, man. But you know what? You know what, man? Forget y'all. It doesn't matter, baby. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to move. He knows how to move out the way of those punches, man. His eyes may be just at the right tilt. He can see everything, dog. 20/20, 40/40, whatever you want to call it. Farmer lost 4. Oh, wait, hey, do you know when Jake Paul fighting? Yeah, fighting right before the Andrade fight, man. Right before the main event. It's like a co-main event. Looking kind of strong, ShowBizz. Who is, George? If Tevin Farmer had power, he would demolish Davis. Facts. That's the thing about Tevin. That's my only thing. He got pop and not power. That's my only problem with him. Elmo Williams was the one on the plane with Eddie Hearn. Wait, what does that mean? I'm sleeping. ShowBizz, do the intro one time for my boys. What's up, my people? This is ShowBizz the adult. All right, man, look at your boys. Where they at? Oh, I see them. Oops. All right, man, look. Luke Keeler, my cousin. Word. Are you serious or are you just playing? Keeler's gonna put some heat on Andrade. But Andrade is he's too good, man. It's too good. Sorry for your cousin. He's too good. Watching the Jake Paul fight. Absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna have some good laughs there. I'm sorry. I think Jake Paul, I think it's good for boxing. I'm one of those guys who think that the YouTubers fighting is good for boxing. You see these guys coming into the live stream, there's a lot of guys who not normally boxing fans who's going to check it out tonight. I think the Zone is making a good business move, and I think it's good for boxing overall. I really do. If they can get new fans of boxing, then yeah, that's what I do. What's up, ShowBizz? Tim W, shout out to you, man. You're a warrior. That was the hottest Thanos I've ever Thanosed. Best fight commentary on YouTube. Thank you so much. Liam U, what do you think of Jake Paul's WBC belt? I haven't really been following the Jake Paul thing. I haven't. My bad, man. Dog. Ammo just caught Sanchez with a left hook. That was really nice. Is Paul fighting a real boxer? Who, Gibb? I don't know who Gibb is. I'm really lost. You guys tell me. Jake Paul and Gibb. ShowBizz the kid. Boo boo better beware. Come here real quick. Who's Jake Paul? Who is Gibb? You know who Gibb is? You don't know who Gibb is? But you know who Jake Paul is. Is Gibb a YouTuber?
I'm not sure. I don't know who Gibb is.
Hey, Ammo just dropped Sanchez on the low. Huh? Why are you laughing at? All right, that's all we got, man. That's all I wanted to know. Stop it. I don't know these YouTube cats at all. Me either. Gibb, KSI boy. Oh, that's his boy. Well, the thing is, whoever wins this fight fights KSI, I'm hearing. They got like a real tournament going on. ShowBizz, what do you think about Nigerian and Yemen fighters? I think, especially Nigerian fighters are, when a Nigerian fighter becomes like a mainstay, comes out, get out there, good fighter, man. I think fighters around the world, I don't base how good a fighter is based on where they from, except for Cuban fighters. Cuban fighters, I'm like, whew. And we know Mexican fighters, they're going to have that tough man first. And then they're gonna throw in weird skill that you're not realizing they're outboxing. You think it's all tough, man. Come to find out, they got you fighting. They're fighting. Now they're busting your ass. You know what I'm saying? So for the most part, I don't really do that whole regional thing, except for Cuban and maybe Mexican fighters. But outside of that, I mean, yeah, I don't discriminate. Does Farmer being cross-eyed give him an advantage? Probably, bro. At the stare down, of course. Love the channel ShowBizz. Shout out from Brick City. Shout out to you. I love that. I know Luke Keeler is an underdog, but look at Anthony Joshua. Well, it's different. It's different. It's different on a lot of occasions. Andy Ruiz, fantastic fighter. But on top of that, I think Anthony Joshua took him lightly. But the thing is, Ruiz is a fantastic fighter. Anthony Joshua growing extremely fast. You couldn't, that was the thing. I knew going in that Ruiz was one hell of a fighter. Keeler, on the other hand, he's going to pressure Andrade, but Andrade is so well schooled and a big kid. I just don't see it. I heard Ghana got a good fight culture. Word! I know people. I got people from Ghana. I definitely ask. You're fun. From Iraq. Shout out to you. Did Charlo promoters really not want to make the Canelo fight? Eric, like I said, when I talk to my sources, okay, when I talk to, and I'm not saying all of them respond, okay, and I'm not saying I have a million of them. I'm just saying I reached out to a source or two, and they were all shoulders. They didn't know that. And the thing is, they did the same thing with Charlo and Andrade, right? But now we know why. Because Eddie Hearn didn't give the offer to PBC. So that's why people are, and with the Canelo thing, all I can do is all we have is Oscar De La Hoya. We have Oscar De La Hoya say, hey, man, we offered the guy a fight a while back. He ain't won it. So, but we do have Charlo saying, give me Canelo, give me Triple G. So I don't know. I really don't know. Isn't Charlo his own boss? Facts. That's what I'm doing. That's why I didn't. A lot of people got on Eddie Hearn. He didn't give the offer to Al. Hey, let's debate that right now. He didn't give the offer to Al. Do you think he should have? The one good point that I did here was, hey, he knew to give the offer to Al when it came to Andy Ruiz. Okay, excellent point. Excellent point. But my thing is, from my understanding, what everyone keeps saying is they're their own boss, and Al Haymon's just an advisor. If that's the case, then what does Al have to do with it? That's the confusing part. Somebody just got to stay consistent with me, and hey, as long as we got the information. I think Charlo is all talk. I hate criticizing fighters, but he be capping. I'm not ready to say that yet. But if that's the case, bro, there's a chance. A lot of stuff is kind of, you're starting to feel like there's some capping going on. And when Eddie Hearn reaches in his pocket and pull out facts, it's kind of like, well, then I'm not sure if he's capping. You saw him do that. He covered up the address to Charlo, said this, went to Charlo. He responded to this email address before. Bam, here it is. Why would Eddie Hearn go that far? And I think Eddie Hearn is extremely intelligent in the fact that let's do the offer in public. Let's start doing public negotiations then. Because then you can't say, well, he ducked him. Let's put it out there. We got enough media sources. Did they show the low offer? Low? I don't know, Vegas. I don't know what's low to you. I don't know what's low to him. I'm not a fighter. I'm not Charlo. You feel what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, when you give an offer, that's not the end. If you want to fight Andrade, you come with a counter offer. That's the point. It's just like when someone tries to sell you a car. They come with a high price. You don't walk off the lot. You say, well, no, I can't afford that. I'm looking for a lower price. So that's the beginning of negotiating. Of course, the first one is going to be a low ball, Mr. Vegas. So what I'm saying is you put a low ball, that makes sense if it's low. You put a low ball out there and then they counter it. He didn't speak. The thing is that may be Charlo's negotiation tactic because Hearn said, I give a higher offer and we could do it on Showtime. If he doesn't respond to that, well, but it's still up for discussion, Mr. Vegas. Like, you're not believing anybody, but we're just shooting it around. We're shooting it around. ShowBizz, if Canelo and Floyd ever rematches at 147, who would you think will win now? If it was at 147, Floyd. Because at 147, Canelo would be, they have to drag him into the ring. That guy just got done fighting at 175. All right? He ain't coming in at 140 nothing. All right? If that's the case, he'll be sunken and popped. And when they say ding, he's going to hit the and they're going to be like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Especially if it's in Vegas with Floyd. I know Canelo owns Vegas too, but Floyd owns it more. As soon as he hit the deck, that dude's going to be like 110. And that's going to be it. So, yeah. Yeah, 147. That ain't happening. Hey, Ammo just dropped Sanchez again, bro. Yeah, 147 was crazy. Charlo say Lions only promotion is ready. Sign other fighters sound like a boss to me. So I don't see the problem, especially if he can do it on Showtime. Okay, well that's how we're feeling, right? ShowBizz is a boxing channel. Why have you been making videos about girlfriends? That's because for a few reasons. It's kind of like one. It's kind of like why you have YouTubers on the zone. We're trying to have boxing grow. So I'm often thinking, how can I bring people who are not really fans of boxing or casual fans of boxing into the sport to make it the biggest sport in the world? That's one reason. The biggest reason is because my show business partners asked me. So I'm in tune with my community. If they're going to ask me a question, I'm going to give them an answer. And I think that's what a human being would do. Okay, so if they feel that they can, if you show business partners feel that you can speak to me, then I am not going to ignore you and not speak back. Just like me answering your question right now, Castro, right? So I'm doing that first and foremost for the community. Okay. Another thing is I looked at my analytics and we're 90 something percent men on here. So it's not bad to get a little game, just as a man, like, man, dog, let's all shoot the shit a little bit. And that's cool too. So, and it's not like I do one video a day. So I got to pick either my how-to video or pick boxing. I'll do boxing and that video. You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to lose your boxing. So if you don't like that video, don't watch it. Just watch what you like, And there's people who appreciate it, so it's all good. Regulator, shout out to you. Adrian Broner versus Amir Khan. The quitter versus the chinner. If Keeler wins, he fights McGregor next. Funny. But here's the thing, though. There's people that's saying that it will behoove Andre to get knocked down this fight, so he won't look as much like a boogeyman. I've seen Triple G do that. I've seen Triple G look real vulnerable against Monroe Jr., Lil Monroe. I saw him look real vulnerable that fight so he can get more fights. Maybe Andre should look a little vulnerable. It may behoove him to catch some on the chin a little bit, all right? But it didn't work for Terrence Crawford, did it? Mean Machine dropped that ass. Terrence Crawford got up, knocked him out, but it didn't make people, want Terrence Crawford any sooner, so. All right, here go super chat. Jose, what's up with you? Canelo versus Murata on May 24 in Japan. So does this mean Mayweather fights on May 2nd on Cinco de Mayo weekend? We love you. We love our brother. Much love to you. Can somebody confirm that? Did they announce that Canelo against Murata? Can someone confirm that for me? Because I didn't hear that. Seriously, I haven't heard that. I was gearing up for this fight. No, okay. Man, I love your commentary. Can't wait till your shows. Much love, Tony. Not yet. No, okay, yeah. Well, and that's the thing. May 2nd is that date. Floyd would love that date, from the grapevine. That's what they're saying. And that's where I'm going to stop. Wait, the fight is today? The Andre fights is on this card. This is the zone card. Let's say Wilder loses to Fury, okay? Will the Joshua Fury be any interesting anymore with Wilder, or will we just turn our heads to Fury and want a Fury Wilder fight? Well, the issue is if someone takes a loss, everybody turns their heads. We got to stop doing that. I don't think anyone should turn their head. I mean, if Fury were to beat Wilder and then Fury's taking on Anthony Joshua, woo, that's dope, especially for Fury because he took on both of those guys. If Wilder beats Fury, I would still want to see Fury against Joshua. It's because one guy beats the other doesn't mean that triangle theory, right, doesn't work, right? So style make fights. I'd love to see all those guys still fight just because you're cool and have a dope channel. Young Pet, thanks a lot for the super chat. Young PD 385. I like the ring the zone designed in Kobe's memory. Let me check this out. Thanos. Kobe 824. That's dope. That's sick. That is dope. And that's another thing. I had people ask me, why did you do a Kobe video for a boxing channel? Look at what that athlete did to sports, for sports. Rip Kobe Bryant, absolutely. Who should be next for her? Charlo. Hey, Canelo versus Bivol. I would like that fight almost more than anything in the world. I would love Canelo versus Bivol. I would love that almost as much as Canelo versus Better BF. Like, that's about the same. That's equal for me. Maybe Canelo versus Better BF a little bit more because Better BF is ranked like 9 pound for pound. Let's look at that. Bringing this old guy out again. This weird pound for pound list. Actually, it's only weird after like 5 or something like that. Yeah, Better BF is ranked number 9. So maybe Better BF I would want. The Magic Man. That's right. This is one hell of a card, man. Anthony Sims Jr. That's tonight, right? Because I posted that in my community. Was that Regulator? Who hit me to Anthony Sims Jr.? Was it Regulator always hipping me? Regulator on the low. He be hitting me on the low like, hey man, check this guy out. And he'll go on about his life. Like, he'll go on. But yeah, yo Biz, do you have a favorite ref? There's only one, dog. Steve Willis. Keeler gonna win. I don't know about that, man. But Canelo versus Callum Smith. Yeah, that's another one. But I always thought Angulo? Hold on, wait a minute. Romer Angulo. Yeah, that guy's been around for a minute. He's 35 years old. Who did he fight? I gotta go see Sims. Crunk. I rock with Crunk. If you guys want to know who Crunk, Emmanuel Stewie is just that dude. So I'm a rock with Crunk, man. Laura. He fought Canelo too? No, not that Angulo. No, not that Angulo. It's a different Angulo. No. Wrong Angulo. No. Different Angulo. Man, Laura underachieved, and that's because he didn't get pushed. Laura couldn't speak well. Tito Trinidad couldn't speak English well, but Tito was knocking people out. Laura was a fantastic fighter. He was kind of like Ringadao. I mean, he's still fighting, but what I'm saying is he didn't have that you couldn't market him. That was the thing with him. That Laura could have been one of the greatest ever. But that was the thing with him, man. Because if he had the right people behind him, he would have been given the nod for that Canelo fight. He beat Canelo clean. Okay, I think that was a robbery. He wasn't mainstream enough. They couldn't package him well. Dude, this, and I know Anthony Sims watches ShowBizz the Adult. If you go back to this, Anthony Sims, shout out to you. I know you won already, brother. Like, what? I'm very high on you, man. I'm very high on you, Anthony. If Anthony Sims' boys are here, I'm very high on your boy. All right? This dude here, I mean, he has it all to me. He has it all. Yeah, the only reason he lost because of money. Dude, Laura beat Canelo last. Farmer versus Davis at 130. That's the thing. Big fan here. BK, you're a big fan too? Yeah. I should be receiving the signed Deontay Wilder glove tomorrow. Okay, once I get the signed Deontay Wilder glove, I'm going to do a video and I'm going to show you guys the glove that I'll be giving away February 22nd. All you need to do is subscribe, and share, like, make a comment, whatever you want to do. But you have to be a subscriber in order to get the Deontay Wilder signed glove. It's a glove. It's an authentic signed glove by Deontay Wilder. So I'll make the video tomorrow once I get it in. I'll probably do like an unpackaging. And hopefully I get a display case, and you don't just get the glove on its own. You get the glove, a display case, and once you win, I'll send it to you. Prove that Laura beat. Prove what? Just watch the fight. Watch the fight. Let me see. ShowBizz the Adult. We love you, bro. Keep doing. God bless you. Much love, Frank. I mean, I like, dude, this Angulo, man. 25 wins, 1 loss, 22 KOs. I seen this kid. He's older now, but God, where have I seen him? This is a rugged fight. This is a rugged ass fight, man. Oh, this for the ship. This for the ship. What championship is this? I can't hear it. What champion? Who's watching the zone? What championship is this? What is this for? That looked like the IBF. Anybody watching this? Well, it's dead now. It's always dead early because people come for the main event. They probably drinking. They still gearing up for the party. The WBO. The WBO or the WBO. Is it a WBO title or like the WBO silver or something like it? What is it? The WBO Latino. See, this is how you start fighting 12-round fights. You start picking up little straps and stuff like that. ShowBizz. People say that boxers today are better than in the past, but fighters like Monzon used to constantly drink after 15 rounds and still have better stamina than 12-round fighters today. But you've seen my videos. I think boxing has gotten worse and not better. Look at them eye to eye. Look at yo, hey yo. This is it right here. I'm calling this fight. I'm actually rooting for Anthony Sims Jr. And I don't root for guys, bro. I root for a good fight. I'm rooting for him because I want to see him getting in the mix with guys. Dude, Angulo ain't afraid of jack. Ain't afraid of a damn thing. All right, let's go. All right, first round. Angulo shoot the jab to the body. See, he's crafty. He knows what he's doing. He's trying to control the center of the ring. And there go the Magic Man bouncing around. You know, Anthony Sims Jr. Last time I saw him was when Patrick passed away. That was a horrible night, man. But that was the last time we saw Anthony Sims on that card, that Usyk card. All right, Anthony Sims, you know, looking good, fainting. And Angulo was ready to scrap. Angulo was like, I'm ready to scrap. Good jab by dog. You can just see the schooling in Sims. You can see the schooling. That was a good jab by Angulo came rushing in. Oh, okay. I see right now Angulo don't have good footwork. Look at Sims just being patient. Being patient because you know he got great power. But the thing is, he also has a great jab, good footwork. You want to see just an all-around guy, man. 1 minute, 50 seconds left in the first round. He's not punching much. Neither one of the guys are. They're just trying to figure each other out. Good. They both pawing the jab, you know, not really snapping the jab, you know, just flicking the jab. That was a good head movement by Sims because Angulo was about to shoot a power jab. He tried to knock sweat right off the back of his head. And there were Sims kind of stepping forward, trying to see how can I open up this package, right? The package too tight. They got the tape on it real tight. And here comes, you know, swinging around to the right, to the left, shooting the jab. You know, Sims is doing that, you know, a fly is buzzing type of thing going on. Doing that. You see, he's looking to Paul, shooting a jab. He's trying to pull a little catch and shoot, pull a little Joe Louis onto it, catch it, hook off of it. Good feint by Sims. Sims got a lot of gamemanship about him, open him up, doing all these things. And you know what? Angulo's getting frustrated. Fight. Angulo's like, fight, man. So Angulo is, you know, he put his hands down. The big swing and a miss by Angulo. Sims taunted. So he ducked the left hook and then he walked off of. Good jab by Sims. He ducked the left hook, then he walked away like a pleasant stroll in the park. You know, he got the tassels hanging off the shoes, a little Sugar Ray Leonard feel to a little Roy Jones Jr., the little Michael Second to None. Michael Nunn, that's who he kind of looks like. He looks like a Michael Nunn, Alan Green, a big swing and a miss again by Angulo. Alan Green was my guy. Good feint by Sims. A jab to the stomach by Angulo. 8 seconds left in the first round. Snapping the jab. Now Sims snapping the jab. Look at that crunk on the shorts. Angulo can't close the gap. Angulo can't close the gap. Now, I mean, T, retitle your video to Jake Paul versus Gibb and watch the views go up. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. But I wanted to stay true to what the title really is, and it's the Andrade fight. Everyone's as mad at your Wilder post from today. Was mad at what's wrong with my Wilder post? My bad. I didn't read all the what happened. Why were they mad? My boy ShowBizz can't wait to see 1 million subs. You the GOAT. Thank you so much. What I do? What post? When I said that he ducked the deal and didn't duck, Alan Green brought me to his gym before. Word. Alan Green was a mean something. That's why I messed with ShowBizz. 100. Here goes, second round. Okay, with both of them wearing white trunks, was that like an issue? Can you do that? Is that allowed? Like, don't someone have to pay like a fine or something? Or am I thinking about Trevor Burbick versus Mike Tyson too much? It's not on that level. Maybe I'm thinking about that too much. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left in the second round. Jab and missing by Angulo. Now Sims is starting to snap the jab. He's snapping it. Even balling up his lip when he snaps it. That's a great athlete. My whole thing with Sims is he's a light heavyweight, bro. He may be a light heavyweight. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all on that. Good jab. He may not be a middleweight. He may be a light heavyweight, dog. And I know he has issues like making weight. Because I'm looking at him right now. That's a big kid. Combination missed by Angulo. Oh, good counter by Angulo. He countered the jab twice. A right hook, then left hook. Good chin by Sims. Thanos. Hey, man, Sims, if he can keep this type of movement up, he's going to be fantastic. The way he's moving around and making a miss, he looks fantastic, man. It's fantastic. Combination missing, he just ducking everything, showing his defensive skills. Because Sims is an offensive fighter, but he's showing, that he can make you miss. Put a little mongoose in there. That's good. It's good. It's good work. Because Angulo can't hit him with a damn thing. He can't hit him with anything. 1 minute left in the second round. Oh, good combination. As soon as I spoke, Angulo came in right to the body, left to the head. And honestly, the biggest moments of the round came by the hands of Angulo. 50 seconds left in the second round. Just flicking the jab by very man, boy, that Sims, man, he got to get a little busier with the jab. But that jab is nice. Just got a lot of meat on it. It's just stingy with some meat on it, dog. Real ball and chain. Fire. Angulo wants them on the ropes. Pow. Good jab by Sims. Sims has switched to southpaw. Whoop. Good jab and got out the way because that overhand right by Angulo was going to counter that jab. Maybe bounce his head right off the canvas. 15 seconds left. Angulo ain't really playing around with you, bro. He really ain't playing. He's trying to find a way. He's shaking his shoulders off. He's trying to find a way to counter. He's doing a horrible job cutting off the ring, though. He's following Sims. Sims just he's killing him with the jab. I think the biggest moments came by the hands of Angulo, though. My boy Tevin, 130. That's why Tank moved up. Is Gary Russell's turn. He moved up what? To run away from Tevin Farmer. He moved up to the Luke Campbells of the world, and he moved up to the Lomachenkos and the Teofimo Lopez's and the Devin Haney and the Ryan Garcias of the world. There's more heat at 135. But the fighters that he took, taking on Gamboa and starting to look at Santa Cruz. He's starting to look at Santa Cruz and stuff like that. And it makes you think maybe he should have taken that Tevin Farmer fight. Tevin Farmer was in his face, bro. Cock crossed and all. Cock crossed and all. Third round. Here we go. Double jab by Angulo. I think because Angulo's trying to turn up the heat. I think Anthony Sims got to turn up the heat a little bit. He's really playing keep away. God, he can't hit Sims. Wow. Wow. Look at the head movement of Sims. He can't hit Sims with an uppercut or nothing. Sims rope it and a headbutt. The headbutt. Angulo headbutted him right in the eye. Golly, that was magnificent. Double jab by Sims. Now, see, there you go. You can get in Sims' head. Sims got a little aggressive right there. He's got a little aggressive. After the headbutt, he got a little aggressive. Yeah. He may mess around and get out of his game plan a little bit. He's pulling the pigeon. Good jab. Jab by Angulo missing. I'm not sure if are you going to do this all day? 1 minute 55 seconds in the third round. Anthony Sims, I think, should hit him with something that Angulo would have to respect. Good combination by Anthony Sims, but the combination was just to get Angulo off of him. 1 minute, 40 seconds left in the third round. That was a good straight right by Anthony Sims. Whoop, good feint. Anthony just bouncing around like a jackrabbit, man. He just on his toes like this is 1978. The guy's bouncing around like this is, everybody start doing the Ali. This dude is Muhammad the White Cowie, dog. No, he's Muhammad Ali all day long. Look, I mean, dude, I'm telling you, he got a little Michael Nunn on him, man. Good head movement. Angulo just, damn, good jab by Angulo, cut off the ring. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I know I'm going for Anthony Sims, but Angulo, stop chasing him. Cut off the ring. Corner him. The guy got legs that's fantastic. What are you doing, bruh? Good jab by Anthony Sims. Anthony Sims is playing you like an instrument. Good jab by Anthony Sims. Jesus. Cut off the ring. Jesus, Anthony's going to do this all night. Why change? I can jab you, hit, slip, swim without getting wet, going about my business. I can swim without getting wet. 15 seconds left in the third round. Combination by Angulo. Angulo, you got to do better, bro. You got to do better. You're being outclassed. Cut off the ring. Thanos. Wow. I can't help it. I was trying to root for Anthony, but after a minute, come on, Angulo. Hey, ShowBizz, Jake Paul having Sugar Shane Mosley as his trainer. Is that more of an advantage for Jake Paul going against Gibb? Yeah, there's always an advantage when you have a prize fighter, somebody, a Hall of Famer, Yes, it always. But it all depends on how focused Jake is. What is Jake doing this for? Is he coming in there like a fighter, or is he coming in there as a YouTuber? It really doesn't matter. You can have Iron Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray Robinson, and Muhammad Ali in your corner. But if you're not, focused, another guy who can have Joe Schmo in his corner, but focus, he can mess around, not have a corner, and beat you. You know what I'm saying? And maybe the Pauls, maybe they're not fighters. We'll see. All right, man, fourth round. Good jab by... good. There you go. There you go, Angulo. Angulo got Anthony on the ropes. Throwing some hands. Throwing some hands. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Angulo ain't messing around. He just got to know how to cut off the ring. Anthony Sims is beating him here. Anthony got more here at 24 years young, okay? So, Angulo, you're 35 years old. You're a grown-ass man. Cut off the ring. There you go. Good uppercut by Angulo. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the fourth round. Anthony Sims came with a strange game plan. And Angulo was like, dude, he's trying to let his hands ride. He's hitting him in the ribs, trying to uppercut him. Angulo is, he's throwing his. Ref! Ref! Anthony Sims is bent over in a 90-degree angle. What you want me to do? What you want me to do? I gotta throw punches somewhere. I'm gonna hit him in the spinal column. Spinal. 1 minute, 45 seconds in the fourth round. What you want me to do? I got it 2-2 so far because Angulo's winning this round too. See, he's being rough. He hit him in the back of the head. He caught him with a clothesline. Because look, I can't. I didn't train to cut off the ring, so he got me there. When I get a chance, I'm gonna hit him in the throat with a bicep and catch him with an elbow in a trap, and then knee him in the collarbone. You know what I'm saying? Headbutt him in the collarbone, knee him in the shin. I mean, I'm gonna do my best, man. You know, hit him in the mid thigh. You know, I mean, knee him in the groin. I'm gonna do everything I can until you guys catch it. Because the thing is, he can't win this game. He can't win this game. He's winning this round, though. 55 seconds in the fourth round. I'm scratching my head. Good jab by Anthony Sims. Good left hook by Angulo. Anthony Sims, Angulo is fighting. He's fighting. He's being rough. He's fighting and being rough. He's trying to hold his head down and look. Okay, yeah. Either way, ref, I'm bringing action to the fight. Good left hook by Angulo. That was a good lead left hook by Angulo. I'm not sure what Anthony Sims came to do, but Angulo said, I came to fight. Now, Anthony, the game plan is going to have to change because Angulo is going to do whatever it takes. He's going to do whatever it takes. I don't think Anthony Sims won this round. I got it 2-2. I got the fight even. I'm very curious to see what the unofficial judge cards say. No offense. I broke my back. My back is broken. Spinal. Who is the co-main event? Jake Paul and Gibb. ShowBizz. Name the title. Paul versus Gibb. Whatever these guys name, you would more views. Well, I mean, how do I do this? How do I do that? Y'all want me to name it, dog? You want to crown him. I don't know how to rename it. Look at my eyes, dog. I don't know how to rename it, dude. I don't even think I care. All right, man, look. No, Farmer ain't the co-main event, man. So sad. So sad. All right, man, 5 rounds. The 5th round, you got 2 minutes, 50 seconds left. It just started. Good jab by Anthony Sims. They're doing it by the gloves. Anthony Sims in the red gloves, Angulo in the black gloves. Why? They're both wearing white shorts. That's my thing. Can you do that? Can you do that? A little jab by, yeah. Anthony Sims, he came here to win. I'm not sure if he came to, he didn't come to destroy. He didn't come to conquer. He came to win the contest, right? And Angulo, for some odd reason, he thinks it's a fight. So Anthony Sims, fantastic boxing skills. I gotta give him that. I'm just saying what we're watching here is one guy boxing, the other guy's fighting. All right. I will put money on the boxer, but I can't blame Angulo for what he's doing because for some reason, as far as tool set, he doesn't have the ability to cut off the ring. Another jab by Anthony Sims. He flicked it though. You know, and I'm wondering if Anthony Sims, good check left hook by Sims, good jab by Sims. Good combination by Sims. He's flicking it a little bit faster and harder right now. Flicking the jab, throwing the hooks. Good parry by Anthony Sims. Yeah, Anthony Sims just outclassed him this round. 1 minute left in the 5th round. Another feint by Anthony Sims. The jab, Angulo can't really get to him. Good hook, good jab. Jab to the body, good right hand. Combination miss by Angulo. I've seen Angulo before. Good footwork, though, by Sims. Good uppercut by Angulo. Dang, Angulo can't, he can't punch with any leverage. He can't punch. The ref docked the point. The ref docked the point. The thing is, I don't blame Angulo for what he's doing. I don't blame him because I don't like that point. Because Anthony Sims is bending over. And Angulo was like, I mean, what, I'm going to let him just come up with an uppercut? I'm going to lean on him. That wasn't even the round, was it? That was some BS, yeah. Garcia versus Spence would be fireworks. Yeah, I agree. Angulo fought Ramirez, if that's where you... Has to be. Has to be. Has to be. Ramirez has to be. I really want your channel to grow, so you got to change the title, Biz. How do I change the title, bro? How do I change the title? I have no idea. Restart it? No, man. No, man. I'm not going to exit out. No. 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 No, dude. Blee. Hardcore ShowBizz fans here. Do it, bro. Biz, don't listen to him. You're doing great. Yeah, I can't do that, dude. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine, dog. If they don't know that Jake Paul is on the Andrade card, then they probably shouldn't be here. All right, let's look. Round 6, 2 minutes 35 seconds. Oh, good jab and hook from Sims. And Sims just outboxing him, bro. Just outboxing him, man. I got it 4-2, Anthony Sims. Just because Angulo can't lay a glove, but I'm feeling Angulo. I think it is the Ramirez. I think it is versus Ramirez. I can't think of who else would be. 2 minutes left in the 6th round. Wait a minute. Good. He lost that fight, right? He lost that fight. How much longer for Jake? There's a couple fights before Jake. 2 super chats missed. Thanks, BK. Jay Cooley, thank you so much for the super chat. Rican speaking, just found you. You are a better commentator than the Zone. Yeah, and thank you. Thank you so much. But that's bad on the Zone, right? The Zone, geez, Louise. Is Tevin Farmer on this card? Absolutely. All right, man. 1 minute left in the 6th round. No, here's the thing. It's more. This is where Angulo's fight is. When they're in the clinch, the ref hit him with the point. That was the only thing he had. The ref needs to understand. See, that got a little Kenny Bayless on it. All right, no hate towards Kenny Bayless. I'm just saying. I remember Maidana versus Floyd Mayweather, and that was the only fight Maidana can fight. Okay, even John Ruiz against Roy Jones Jr. The only fight he can fight. He can't beat Roy from out there. And every time they got close, they broke it up. This is the only fight I can fight. You docked me a point. This is the only fight I can fight. Good uppercut by Angulo. Good combination by Anthony Sims. What do you want me to do? Not punch? Not fight him? He bends down. I make him pay for it. I lean on his neck. If you're going to bend down the 90-degree angle, I'm going to hit him with a rib shot around the side. I'm going to discourage. Good right hand by Angulo. I'm going to discourage him from bending down that low. Like, I don't understand, man. I don't understand. I missed another super chat. You fight Floyd, you fight Bayless. That's kind of facts, man. That was the thing. You know, he was the A side. No, I didn't miss it. That was kind of facts. Greatest jab all time. ShowBizz. Let the real fans be fans. Don't change it. Yeah, this fight's almost even. I mean, I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean. Biz gonna be a co-main event once he hits 100K subs. Bro, first fight with Maidana was hella dirty. It was. Both fights were. Maidana was extremely dirty. I don't give Maidana love for being dirty. I don't, but I understand it. But people be like, yeah, Maidana. It's like, dude, he was headbutting and elbowing. You guys like that? But at the same time, that's the only fight he can really fight against Floyd. So I got it. It's just that I can't give him love for it. But I'm just saying. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Good jab by Anthony Sims. Anthony just decided to beat him with the jab, man. If I just have this feeling like if Anthony decided to open up for a quick second, Anthony could have a good right hand by Angulo, try to knock Anthony's block off. If Anthony really wanted to, I think he could knock him out. And I think he should. Like, you're crunk. Good uppercut by Angulo. You're crunk, man. You gotta, that's Crunk's thing. You gotta knock him out. All the big hitters are from Crunk. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Feel that good right hand by Anthony Sims. Feel that Gerald McCullough go through your veins, right? That's your body work, right? You got that. That's the bloodline. Gerald, good right hands by Angulo. Get that Gerald McCullough working. Get some of that Tommy Hearns working through your veins. Get some of that Kermit Cintron going through your veins, man. Come on now. This is Crunk, baby. Good jab. Good left hook by Angulo. Good combination by Angulo. Angulo's pushing off with the forearm. What do you want me to do? I'm going to create separation, ref. Good right hand by Anthony Sims. I'm going to create separation if you ain't jumping in there. I got to ref my own fight. If you ain't going to jump in there to split us up, then I'm going to do it. Good right hand by Angulo. Sometimes the ref dock a guy because he's not doing his job. He doesn't realize it. He's not being physical with the fighters, getting in there and discouraging all that. He ain't doing it. Good double jab by Anthony Sims. Somebody must have told him, Crunk, baby, let's go. I mean, this dude's floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee out here. Good jab, Anthony. Good jab to the stomach, Ant. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, shit. Yeah. And then good uppercut by. See, Angulo knows he's bending over in a 90-degree angle. I'm going to put my elbow on his back and then let go and hit him with an uppercut. It's been like that since 1681. It's been like that forever. Good check left hook by Anthony Sims. Dog, Angulo can't hit Anthony Sims. Anthony Sims sitting right there. This guy is a mix right now between Muhammad Ali with the legs and the upper body of James Toney. That's a very hard thing to deal with. Yeah, Angulo's 25-1, bro. You got Angulo winning, red catch. But Garcia has forfeit 300,000 purse. Maidana versus Porter. Yeah, that'll be fun. Let real boxers hold the title. Let YouTubers try and fit in. Yeah. I hear you on that. What's next for Danny? Pac or Spence? It's kind of looking like Spence. It's kind of looking like Spence, but we'll see. Toughest fighter I ever seen? Chuvalo, bro. Chuvalo from Canada. That dude's chin was like shit. Mayorga was pretty tough as damn stuff. Jake LaMotta, there's some tough guys, man. Tough guys. Muhammad Ali, tough guy. Evander Holyfield, man. There's some tough guys out there, man. Tough guys. Good double jab by Anthony Sims. Good right hand by Angulo. I got Anthony Sims Jr. winning. Don't forget, a point was docked, too. I got Anthony Sims winning. Just ring generalship, good jab. Angulo is missing a lot. I think more total punches are landed by Anthony Sims. You'd see like that jab right there. 2 minutes left in the 8th round. I got him winning, plus you add in the docked point. I got him winning. I just don't know. Good combination by Anthony Sims. I just don't know how. You're from Crunk Gym. You got thunder and lightning. You go ahead and you've hit him with the lightning for 8 rounds, okay? Now let's start throwing some thunder in there. That's all. I'm pretty sure. Think of Stewie. Stewie, get him out of there. Get him out of there. Knock his ass out. Like Stewie would be all over this, man. He'll be all over this. Good double jab by Anthony. Don't leave it up to the judges. The fans want to see knockouts. That's just how it is, man. 1 minute, 25 seconds left in the 8th round. Good jab by Anthony Sims. Oops. Good jab by Anthony Sims. Oh, good right hand by Anthony Sims. Big swing and a miss by Angulo. Swing and a miss again. Flicking the jab, flicking the jab. 50 seconds left in the 8th round. Whoop. Oh, right hand counter by Angulo. Oh, Angulo caught him with a good right hand. 40 seconds left in the 8th round. Damn, Angulo just, that jab, that's winning the fight. That jab is winning the fight, man. Good stinging jab, man. He's throwing the right hand every so often. He's throwing it like Ali. He's been watching a lot of Ali, man. He's good jab by Anthony. Good combination by Anthony. The fact that he could be on his toes for this long, it just shows, his stamina, his endurance, how well he trains. Shows a lot, And Anthony Sims is definitely a prize fighter. He's definitely better than Angulo. He's better. UFC fighter Masvidal said he can beat Canelo. No chance, in my opinion. No chance at all. You missed the super chat. Who is it by? Cooley or Leroy? There he is. Cousin ShowBizz, fellow ShowBizz partner in ShowBizz family. Hello. Thanks for the super chat, Kevin. Kevin, no, he'll show up, man. Kevin will show up. Why is Danny going for Spence when he's Crawford mandatory, Biz? Is he Crawford mandatory? I don't think he's a mandatory. I think he's ranked in the WBO though. But mandatory, I don't think he's the mandatory. And I think he is the interim title holder for the WBC. So I think that's why he's fighting Errol Spence. Plus, Errol Spence is the #1 welterweight in the world. So, based off this, who wins, Sims or Mulekalazev? Based off this, Mulekalazev. No, well, actually, I don't know. Anthony Sims, and I like what he's doing. It's just that he can't knock this guy out. It's not that I got Buatsi right now beating Sims, but I'm just saying it's not that Sims looks bad. He looks excellent. He could knock him out though, and I don't know why he's not. He looks excellent though. He's showing great defensive skills, great ring generalship, a beautiful jab. He looks excellent. He doesn't look flawed. I just think he should go for a knockout. Maybe he just wanted to get some rounds in. I don't know. But I know Anthony Sims. He's a knockout artist. So 2 minutes left in the 9th round. Angulo had him against the ropes and just couldn't really land. Good overhand right by Angulo. Tried to throw it again. He's missing. he just can't get a, this was actually a very easy fight for Anthony Sims, made easier by the referee. 1 minute, 40 seconds in the 9th round. Good left hook, good jab. But Angulo's blocking a lot of those jabs. I think a lot of them scoring though, but he's blocking a fair amount of them. See, like that jab to the shoulder. He caught that jab with the shoulder. But see, Angulo isn't making them pay. Buatsi is, right now he's ahead of Sims. Right now, Good jab. I think Sims won the fight though. I think he won the fight. 1 minute left in the 9th. If they don't give him the fight, good. If they don't give him a fight, I think that'd be a lesson learned for Sims. Like, you know what? That's the last time I'm doing this. But Angulo can't hit him. He can't hit him. 40 seconds left in the 9th round. Whoop! Good combination by Sims. Oh, good uppercut by Angulo. And see, Sims on the ropes. Angulo can't. Good jab by Sims. Big swing and a miss by Angulo. He can't hit that guy. He went 9. He went 9 rounds and can't hit him. You think it's a draw? Where is Keith? Keith is looking to make a big return. Fury or Wilder? I got Wilder. Canelo is underappreciated. I mean, how much you want to appreciate him? How much do you want people to appreciate him? I mean, Ring Magazine got him ranked #1 in the world. So my thing is, how much do you want him appreciated? You must want him to be seen as, he's the highest paid fighter too. I don't know what else you want. I think he's appreciated. Stupid to have a fight on Thursday. I remember Thursday nights having some fights, man. Tuesday night fights too. Yeah. I don't know. I like it. I like it. Well, it's 10th and final round, and Angulo is coming for him. He's coming for him. I didn't see the unofficial scorecards. I don't know why. Good right hand by Anthony Sims. This isn't the fight that you take from Sims. Sims won the fight. He won the fight. Yeah, this isn't the fight that you take from him. Remember Fulton last week in that Danny Garcia undercard? Fulton, he kind of won in this same way. They gave Fulton way more rounds than I would have given him, right? But he won the fight. He won in this fashion. Good jab by Sims. 2 minutes left in the 10th round. You can't give Angulo those points where he just got Anthony Sims, and he's swinging but missing, and he can't. He's not, bro. He's totally unclassed. If you want to, who's the better fighter? Anthony Sims. Anthony Sims proved to be the better fighter here. Angulo is very frustrated. Anthony Sims just outboxed him. He outboxed the fighter. I wish Anthony Sims would have went for the knockout, honestly, because that raises his stock up. This doesn't. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the 10th round. Because what he possessed. He has, look at him. He has the ability to knock a guy out at any moment's notice. He decided to box here. He said, look, I'm going to be Michael second to none. Every time I see him, he looks like Joe McCullough. This time he said, I'm Michael Nunn. Good jab by Anthony Sims. Good jab again. Good combination by Angulo. And maybe the fact that Angulo could counter him the way he was, maybe he felt Angulo was a little too crafty, like a Bondu. Remember Bondu? Remember how Errol Spence was kind of struggling a little bit? Remember that? Then he ended up just like walking him down and knocking him out. You know, I think Sims could have used some Errol Spence here. Could have just walked him down and just beat on him and stopped him. Because Bondu, remember how much trouble he was giving Keith Thurman? You know, Angulo had that Bondu about him, where it's like, man, he's throw punches at a weird time, and Anthony Sims decided to play it safe. There's 10 seconds left. It's pretty much the fight. Good right hand by Angulo. You know what I'm saying, Eric? Two super chats. Rican speaking. You going live Friday for Showbox and Saturday for PBC? I don't know, man. You know, my lady, I do have a woman, dog. I gotta make sure I give her attention. We gotta see. King of the Midway. If Roy had Emmanuel Stewart, how great would he be? I don't know if you can actually outperform Roy what he did. I don't mind how his father made him fight. Roy was knocking everybody out at middleweight, and he had some real good knockouts at lightweight. He would have been what he was. Emmanuel Stewart always said great things about Roy. He said he was a fantastic fighter. And Emmanuel was impressed by Roy. So, first time viewing this channel, loving the commentary. Thanks, Zara Cole. He was impressed. So I don't think he would have wanted to change Roy. What's your top 5 pound for pound list? That changes a lot. Let me give it a shot. Let me see. ShowBizz. Watch out, Ruben Villa. He fight tomorrow on ShowBox. He a real good prospect. All right, I'll check it out. I can't stop picturing a young Nunn now that you mentioned it. Yeah. You see it? You see Nunn? Michael Nunn, Allen Green type of dude. My top 5. Let me think in my head. My problem right now is where to put Joe Gans. Hold on, listen. '95, '94 Sims. They got it close. '96, '93 Angulo. Split decision. And still, they gave it to Angulo. You guys called the fight right. You guys called the fight right. Y'all called the fight right. And you know what? That's good. That's good. Like I said, it would have been good to give him the fight so Anthony Sims know not to fight that fight anymore. They gave it to Angulo. I think Anthony Sims proved to be the better fighter, but I'm happy they gave it to Angulo. He was the only one fighting. I'm happy they gave it to him. That's a lesson learned for Anthony Smith. That's a lesson learned. Anthony Smith was a better fighter. He was a better fighter. But to give it to Angulo, deserving. To give it to Angulo, good fight. Good choice. Good choice. Sims run. He ran. He usually doesn't run. Yeah, I don't mind. Hey. Yeah, I think Lamont Peterson probably won that fight against Danny Garcia on the low. Was he more busy? hold on. Let's see what they got to say. He was missing a lot, man. He wasn't really landing on him, and he got a point deducted. They just didn't like the way, but it's a good lesson it's a good lesson for Sims. I like the loss. You can learn from a loss. See, if he would have won this fight, if he would have been given the nod, he probably would have taken this as his way of winning. Kronk doesn't work this way, bro. He probably would have saw this as, this is how I win. I'm gonna keep doing this. Now he knows. Next time, he's just gonna have to knock your ass out. You know what I'm saying? He got a loss. I don't know his record right now. This is his first loss, I think. Now he knows. See, he was too green. That's him being green. Yeah, all the highlights, he's hitting air. Of course. Angulo wasn't hitting him. He was missing. I think Sims deserved the win, but I'm happy he lost because it works better for his career, him losing. I promise you. Him losing this fight works better for his career. I'm not a big stay undefeated guy. Him losing this works better for his career. I promise you. This sent him a message. He knows better now. He knows better. I bet him going home, he's like, I know better now. See, he actually outclassed him. But you know what? Now I know. Next time I just knock your ass out. And that's what he should have been on. He showed that he can outbox him. Then he should have turned up the heat. You feel what I'm saying? He should have turned up the heat. My top 5. Wait, hold on. Rough lesson to learn. Angulo won with missing and a point deducted. I know. Look, you're talking to a man that knows that Anthony Sims was a better fighter out there. It's obvious to me. You know, I've been watching boxing a long time. It's obvious to me. Okay, people don't like him, Anthony Sims, running. Right. So he took this loss, and now you're going to get a more entertaining Anthony Sims. He got the power. He has the chin. He showed that tonight. When my man got the point deducted, he shouldn't have leaned on. That's him being. It's kind of like Lomachenko when he lost against Orlando. People see that, oh man, Lomachenko lost against Orlando. He did lose. They don't understand. Lomachenko learned from that. You know what? Next time, though, when somebody hits me low, I hit him back low. Next time I know. You agree with me, Eric? That's what I'm saying. And then Lomachenko, he hasn't lost since. And he fought better competition than Orlando since. Now you know. You know what I mean? Gerald McCullen, he took a loss early. Remember his early years? He took that loss. Gerald McCullen was like, okay, that's the last time. Now I'm knocking everybody's ass out. You know, nobody lasts 3 rounds against Gerald McCullen after that. Remember that? Every knockout Gerald McCullen had was 3 rounds or less. 100% of his knockouts, I think, was 3 rounds or less or 5 rounds or less. But 100% of them. The lady with the gray hair is attractive. Yeah, she's beautiful. She is beautiful. Loma went heavier in the weight class, I believe, though, in that fight. Lost. No, Loma came straight out. The fight he lost, no. He came straight out to amateurs. I think it was like his 3rd fight. He came straight out to amateurs. A great, extensive amateur background. Took on a Salido for like, I think, a vacant championship or something like that. It was his 2nd fight. His 2nd fight. He was fighting Orlando. He was fighting Orlando like it was amateurs. Pop, 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 pop. Orlando, though, low blow, rough house, low blow, and end up beating Lomachenko. Lomachenko almost knocked him out in the 12th round, but he learned from that. He was like, you know what? Now I know to rough house back, knock his ass out. This ain't the point system. He learned. See, he had almost 400 amateur bouts. He had an amateur mindset. Came out, when it came to the pros, stuff is a little different. He learned from that. That's all. Anthony Sims taking this loss. Next time, I can't pity pat and bounce around the ring. Next time, I can't do that. Because guess what? They don't give a damn how big my name is. They don't give a damn. They're going to give the fight to, and I love that they did that. I love that they did that. Biz thoughts on Porter's comments about top 3 and beating Errol. What's his comments? Love you, Biz. Much love, Biz. Partner for DL3. Much love to you. That's why Loma's so great. He adapted to the pros so fast. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Salido, it wasn't Salido beat him roughhouse and hit him low. It was a experience thing. That's what hell, it's okay. We know Salido ain't greater than Lomachenko. Lomachenko is greater. It's kind of like Castillo against Floyd, the first fight. Castillo actually beat Floyd. The thing about Floyd, though, is Floyd had a hurt shoulder. So Floyd should have took an L. He should have took an L, but Floyd was able to learn from that ass whooping without taking an L. Floyd learned from that, and it was very hard to beat Floyd after that. You feel what I'm saying? So that's all, except for when it came to Lomachenko, they gave him the L that he deserved. Floyd, they didn't give it to him. Lomachenko, they gave it to him. Anthony Sims, they gave that ass an L. He learned. They're going to learn. Be great. Bernard Hopkins, first fight he ever fought, he lost. Henry Armstrong, one of my top 5 greatest of all time. I think his first 3 fights he lost. That's what happens. They'll learn. They'll learn. My top 5 greatest fighters ever. 1, Sugar Ray Robinson. 2, Henry Armstrong. 3, the greatest, Muhammad Ali. 4, Willie Pep. 5, see, I'm a big fan of Archie Moore. I'm a big fan of Joe Gans. I'm a big fan of Roberto Duran. You guys know that. I may have to say Roberto Duran. I may have to say Roberto Duran 5. I may have to say Roberto Duran. That Joe Gans, though, man. Joe Louis, too. Yeah, I may have to say Roberto Duran 5. Biz, yep, you're exactly right. Castillo definitely won the first fight, but Floyd did have an injured shoulder. You know, not a fanboy, and I like the honesty, for sure. Now, ShowBizz top 5 favorite. My top 5 favorite fighters? Roy Jones is my favorite. My second favorite, Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Third favorite, Evander Holyfield. 4th favorite, Iron Mike Tyson. 5th favorite, Floyd Mayweather. Those that shocks people all the time. Floyd Mayweather's one of your favorite fighters ever? Yeah. And that doesn't stop me. I don't cap. There's a Floyd Mayweather should have lost that Castillo fight. Floyd Mayweather, he can't beat Sugar Ray Leonard to me. He can't beat Sugar Ray. But favorite, I came up with Floyd Mayweather. So he's one of my favorites. Evander Holyfield, one of my favorite fighters of all time. Top 5 fighters that's active right now. Number 1, who I think are my top 5 favorite. Okay, what does that mean? Who do I think the best pound for pound right now, or my favorite fighters right now? Same here, ShowBizz. Yeah, top 5 favorite right now. I'm not going to call this fight top 5 favorite. That's so tough because I don't really do favorites right now. After Evander Holyfield, after the Roy Jones era and Floyd Mayweather was there in that era. After that, I stopped having favorites. Favorites, man, bro. I don't have 5 favorites. I like them all. I don't really have a favorite anymore. I stopped doing that around Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather. Who do you think could beat Loma and how? Nobody, man. Nobody. I don't see anybody that could beat him. The best bet at beating him, you talking about at 135? The top 5 you respect. Okay. The best the Devin Haney once he gets less green. You know? That's the best shot, but Loma is the best. He's the best there is, man, in my opinion. Okay, the top 5 fighters I respect. Shit, that is tough. I guess the fighter I respect most would be Manny Pacquiao, right? That's difficult. Manny Pacquiao. There's so many guys I respect. Sean Porter is high for me. I can't say top 5, but I can say people who are high. I like Teofimo Lopez. I got mad respect for him because he's only 22. Out the gate, he was daring to be great. As soon as he came out there, he was daring to be great. I have a huge amount of respect for Anthony Joshua. I do. He's a guy that I think is trying to fight all the guys. It just doesn't work out. But if you look at what he's been doing, I respect Deontay Wilder. I respect him. I think his team has moved him in a certain way, but Deontay Wilder, where his heart is, I don't question where his heart at. I don't question where the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury's heart at. I have a huge amount of respect for Canelo Alvarez. His team, the machine, questionable. Canelo, he's like Jorge said, he's a beast. He's a beast. Lomachenko, huge amount of respect for Lomachenko. He all he does is fight champions, and he's cocky though. Lomachenko feels, hey, I'll fight him and beat him. He's very cocky with it. A huge amount of respect for him. I respect Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence is a warlord. I think he's a warlord. I think Terrence Crawford, a warlord, bro. I like those guys. Top 5 fighters I least respect. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I know how it is to go up in there and get punched in the face. Least respect. Chavez Jr., right? Number 1. Adrian Broner. But I have some respect for Adrian, The female boxer who just the steroids thing, right? What's her name? Oh, you talking about Ever? Ever? Oh, there's a lot of them, bro. Love your channel, ShowBizz. Broner takes on challenges. He takes on challenges though. Jimenez, whatever her name is. Top 5 in order is Canelo, Loma, Wilder, Spence, and Crawford. And this is based on what makes them stand out and what they've done in their current weight class. I like that. What do you think? I love it. I think that's excellent. That's fantastic to me. I like that. You don't remember James Butler, ShowBizz. James Butler. I know James Quick Tillis. Let me see. James Butler. That sounds strangely familiar, but I'm not sure if it's a fighter. ShowBizz. That was a man Shorty fought. I don't care. It's a female. I think she gave birth or something like that. She's a female, but is Mayorga the best boxing villain of all time? I think so. He's there. I don't have him as the best. He's there though. I think the greatest boxing villain of all time, Mike Tyson is. Mike Tyson, Sonny Liston. Those are Mike Tyson, Sonny Liston. Is Duran a villain? Duran, Mayorga is there. He's one of them. Floyd. see, that's what I'm saying. Floyd was a Floyd was a Dr. Doom villain. Yeah, Floyd was a villain too. Those the five right there. Mayorga was the ultimate villain. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that, man. Do you think Layla Ali can beat Clarissa now? No, no, bruh. No, bruh. She's been sitting on the couch too long, and I think women are slightly different than men because how much muscle men have. I think men stay stronger, physically stronger, longer than women. Actually, it's a scientific fact. So with her being a mother, sitting in her, I mean, I think she was a better overall athlete, superior athlete than Clarissa Shields. But Clarissa, right now, nah, bro. Liston was hated and not a villain. Liston, the thumb breaker, the leg breaker for the mob. No, the one he had beat up a cop. No, Liston was a villain. He was a villain. He was a villain. Floyd Mayweather. There's a lot of people in here. Y'all tripping. Floyd Mayweather Sr. is underrated as a fighter. Gave Sugar Ray Leonard a good fight. Yeah, everybody talk about the Sugar Ray Leonard fight. He fought with one arm, stuff like that. All those boys, but that's not Floyd Mayweather Sr. All those boys back there can fight. All those boys can fight. They were fighting at a higher pace, very highly skilled. All those boys can fight. ShowBizz, this is a better fight than the Sims fight. These boys are slugging. All right, y'all want me to call it? Which team do you support in the NBA? Huh. Oh, man. Oh! They almost knocked each other out. Oh, my God. Hold on, man. Yo, you right. You right, man. Hold on. Oh! Wait a second. Wait a second. My man wearing DAZN shorts? He's repping DAZN like that? But this dude, Kato, he never has he fought? Oh, these are a little rough. These are little rough mugs right here. Daniel Roman and Ahmad. I'm gonna just call him Ahmad, dog. Roman over here shooting a jab on you 2 minutes 35 seconds in the third round. Then Ahmad, dog. Ahmad looked good with the head movement though. Oh yeah, this is nice. Hey, look, Roman got hit in the nose. He was like 2 minutes 15 seconds in the third round. Good combination by Ahmad. I know Ahmad is not the guy who's supposed to win. I think I glanced at his record. What is he, 4-1? Oh, okay. His name is Bacchus. Okay, I'm about to say. Oh, Bacchus against Espino. I'm about to say that looks odd. Okay, that was throwing me off, dude. Bacchus looks nice with the head movement in it. Dude, there's no way Bacchus, no, he got on. He has on. Oh, look at the left hook by Espino, dog. Oh my God. Oh my God. He was trying to land that left hook all night. Oh, I saw those dress socks. Those dress socks rolled down the calf. Dog. Oh, good right hand by Espino. See, oh, shit. Yeah, stop the fight. They stopped the fight. Because here's the thing. Bacchus, he can't take it on the chin well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to stop it. Because it's not like this guy had a million fights and his chin is made of, Teflon, okay? So once he got rocked, he was out. He got knocked out in a way that a domestic human being would get knocked out, like you and I. He got hit with a check left hook and was almost knocked out the stadium. That guy, call it. Thanos. I haven't seen Crawford in a real war, but I did see him get dropped. Congratulations on 43K subscribers. Thank you so much. Hey, everybody, make sure you subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to this channel. Dog, look at this check left. Oh, to get a chance to win the Deontay Wilder signed glove. I'll make a video tomorrow. He was trying to land that left hook all night. He was landing it too. Yeah, hit right on the. Oh Lord, you see the dress socks? Boy, Sunday's best. They were like, "Hey, what socks you gonna wear?" He was like, "Man, give me those, dog. Whatever, give me those, bruh." A domestic human being, for real, for real. What's up, guys? What's up, Manuel? What's going on? Copper fit socks. Yeah, whatever they are. ShowBizz, Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Who you got? I keep saying this. As of right now, I like what I see out of Ryan Garcia more than Tank Davis right now. I've never been that impressed by Tank Davis. The funny thing is, looking at the fights he's taken, I'm not sure if they are that impressed either. And what I mean by they, I mean the money team. Look at the fights he's taken. Somebody is like, hey, bro, you got a lot of work to do. I think Ryan Garcia has more to offer. Now, I don't know for sure if I'm looking at Ryan's height and everything. I think Ryan would beat Tank Davis. I do. I would like to see the fight, though. It doesn't matter who wins, but I would like to see the fight. What up, ShowBizz? Back in, had to start my stream on DAZN. As you know, your commentary is way better and more exciting. Yeah, it makes you want to watch all the fights. Hopkins said that Tank Davis is not getting any better. Right. Tank, what I see is a very cookie cutter, straightforward. He showed a little bit more in the Gamboa fight than I thought he had. He has more than I thought he had. But still, I see a guy that hasn't reached Adrian Broner yet, right? So he's not on the level Adrian Broner was at that age. At that age, to me, Adrian Broner was further ahead. And Adrian Broner had a lot of room to grow, and he didn't capitalize on it. So Gamboa was fighting on one leg, and that was due to Tank Davis. Tank Davis dropped him. He fell in a weird way and messed up his leg. It's not like he went in with a bad leg. Tank Davis caused it. So I'm not hating on that either. Much love from New Zealand, #1 boxing analyst. Thank you so much. This dude said, ShowBizz R, dog. I know he was trying to finish and something happened. You should do more comparisons, analysis of fighters from now to fighters from the past. Really enjoyed it. Thank you so much, man. And you know what? That didn't get that many views, but it probably should, man. I really went deep into not really deep, but just it was a good topic. It's not even that it was deep. It was just like it was a good topic, and I think more people should do it. You don't really hear boxing YouTubers discuss, not a diss to, I know there may be a boxing YouTuber on here who may, it's not a diss. What I'm saying is you don't really see boxing YouTubers discuss the fighters in the past and give them that much respect and really just kind of like merge all the eras together. Like, hey man, it's not really that much of a difference. When you say evolution, it hasn't evolved, you know, and really break it down and kind of show it. But I didn't even break it down in a very granular sense. I just gave it attention. You know what I'm saying? And it's worth, I saw a lot of comments and people were discussing and disagreeing and agreeing, but I think it's just worth bringing up. What's going on with you? Adrian Broner never reached his potential. Think the hype got to him. Yeah, we know the hype got to him. He felt he knew that there was more wrinkles in his game. Let me tell you when he said, oh no, the Broner fight. Not even the Maidana fight, the Broner fight. The Broner fight, Broner kept doing one thing and the Porter fight. Porter kept doing one thing and Adrian Broner couldn't adapt. He couldn't do anything about it. That's when Broner knew, I need more wrinkles. But he wasn't willing to do what it took. But the thing about Broner is Broner loves money a lot, and he gets extremely depressed when his money runs out. And then he goes on Instagram talking about killing himself, talking about he's done, he's a loner, stuff like that. When his money runs out, you can tell when the money runs out, and then he gets a fight with Manny Pacquiao. He gets a fight with whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, and he gets his money back, and then all of a sudden he's excited again. You know, that's Broner's issue. If Broner could just stay focused on the game, because don't forget, he's younger than Errol Spence. He's younger than these boys. He did so much so early. Adrian Broner can have a second career. He just got to get focused. Benavidez versus Boots. Who do I think? I'm big. I'm very high on Boots. What's your top favorite video games? Man, that's a lot to discuss. To switch from boxing to video. He never ducked no fade though. Yeah, he loved the money. AB younger than Errol, had no clue. Yeah, AB's young. He's older than Errol. Is he? I thought he was younger than Errol. He's older than Errol by what? They the same age, ain't they? Or he's younger. AB need to fight at 140. I think Broner just doesn't take tune-up fights. Right. You call this fight? Nah, I'm not gonna call it. I'm gonna give some attention to my show business partners. Biz, for these Crawford haters, you can only fight who's in front of you. Mayweather was with Aaron in the beginning. Crawford is the best switch hitter in the game. I don't know why people hate Crawford. You know, the thing is, man, I think we throw hate around too much. I think hate all depends on who you're emotionally attached to. So if somebody's emotionally, think about my community when I brought up Adrian Broner ducking the deal. They're emotionally wrapped in Broner, and I know that feeling. I was emotionally wrapped around Roy Jones. So if no one can take criticism against the guy that they're emotionally attached to. So if someone says something to criticize that guy, they're called haters. It's not a hate. Someone can have analysis. Someone can look at Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, Danny Garcia, any of these boys, and say, hey, this is what I see. It doesn't have to be hate. I don't have to celebrate a guy in order for me to not be seen as a hater. What did common sense say? If I don't like it, I don't like it. That don't mean that I'm hating. So with Terrence Crawford, I don't see as many people hating. I think what it is what happens is people look at Terrence Crawford and say, why is everybody keep saying that he's magnificent and doing these things, and I'm looking at who he's fighting and he hasn't fought anybody? That's what people are saying. So then somebody who loves Terrence would be like, you're hating. And then that makes that person go deeper. Like, no, I do that. And then that person goes further and say, man, well, he ain't shit. Because what happens is the lovers starts to attack those who criticize. So I think it makes sense for someone to say, who has he fought? The problem comes in when people say that means Terrence Crawford can't fight. Terrence Crawford's a magnificent fighter. He's a magnificent fighter. He's both. You can walk and chew gum at the same time. He's both. Terrence Crawford is a magnificent fighter with a questionable resume as of late. That's all. A magnificent fighter with a questionable resume at welterweight. And it's not his fault. That's the extra thing. It's not his fault. Do you think these YouTubers fighting tonight is hurting or helping boxing? Helping. Salute Brent Jones. I think they're helping. Thanks for the super chat. I think they're helping because it brings people, like everybody wanted me to change the title to get more viewers because they know people are scrambling to see what's going on with Jake Paul and them. That means, they want to see Jake Paul and Gibb, but in a sport we love. These are new people that's buying DAZN and stuff like. It's a very brilliant thing, and it works. Yeah, I'm calling the YouTube fight for sure. Hey, if you are here for the YouTube fight, share it. Let your people know. I did hashtag Jake Paul and Gib in my hashtags. If you notice that, I only hashtag Andrade, so that's the secret. But yeah. Share this video. Let people know that I'm calling the fight. Terrence Crawford, the next Joe Calzaghe. Nah. Terrence Crawford is sitting right there. It's just that Joe Calzaghe was in Wales from afar pulling one of these. He didn't want to fight in the States. Then when everybody got old, he came over. Terrence Crawford, on the other hand, he's sitting right here. Sitting right there. Just nobody. Look, there are many great fights to make with the PBC. Okay? I'm not mad. And that's what I'm saying. It's like what Lou DiBella said. Boxing fans are getting too involved with promotion companies. Boxing fans should just want to see a great product. Forget the promoters and what they're doing. Forget what they're doing. Just, this is the fight that's set. Watch it or not. Shakur versus Warrington in a super hyped. Who you got? Whew. That's tough. That's a tough read. I would go just because I think Shakur Stevenson's ceiling is higher. But yeah, there are great fights to be made with the PBC. Danny Garcia and Errol Spence. I won't boo that because neither one of them is fighting Terrence Crawford. I would love to see that fight. Errol Spence, Sean Porter. I loved that fight. Errol Spence, Keith Thurman. I love to see that fight. Okay, Errol Spence, Manny Pacquiao. I love that fight. Manny Pacquiao, Danny Garcia. Manny Pacquiao, Sean Porter. Ugas against Errol Spence. Which, that fight is the fight where I'm like, what happened? Ugas was Errol Spence's mandatory for the IBF at one point. Why that fight disappeared is beyond me. And before I knew it, it was Sean Porter, of course, who fought Ugas. Because the reason why I said, of course, with Sean Porter is he fights everybody. So that's the fight that threw me off. But anywho, these fights I do want to see. It don't have to be Terrence Crawford or nothing. And since the PBC know that, they're going to make these fights happen. So you don't have to rush to Terrence Crawford when you have all these fights to be made. With that said, though, Terrence Crawford is holding a strap and a fantastic fighter. And as of right now, he's pound for pound. He's pound for pound ranked number 4. Errol Spence is ranked 6. Manny Pacquiao is ranked 10. So if you want to be pound for pound and you're a welterweight, you should want to take on Terrence Crawford. Craig Errol. Thanks for a super chat. Rank the top 5 current middleweights in order. This is how I see it right now. Not super middleweights, right? Canelo Alvarez, number 1. He's in every weight class, but anywho, Canelo Alvarez, number 1. Number 2, I think, honestly, Triple G. Number 3, I got Andrade, man. Number 4, I got Jamal Charlo. And at number 5, I got Sergey Derevchenko. So let's see what Ring Magazine, how they got it. I got Sergey Derevchenko at 5, man. Danny Jacobs just fought now he's at 168. So let's see what they got. Oh, man. Oh, well, Danny Jacobs, they got him in there, but he left. So this is how they got it. They got champion Canelo Alvarez, number 1, Triple G, number 2, Daniel Jacobs, but he's at 168. So number 2, Demetrius Andrade. So it's really Canelo number 1, Triple G number 2, 3, Demetrius Andrade, 4, Jamal Charlo, 5, Sergey Derevchenko. That's exactly how I had it. That's exactly how I had it. ShowBizz, I think you should be a boxer because you can see everything in your vision. How good of a joke was that? Hey, y'all, rank that joke from 1 to 10. I think you should be a boxer, because you can see everything in your vision. That's a 10, 0, 1, about 6. Yeah, it was kind of weak. I think it was 1. A 10. Boy, your standard's low. 5. Yeah, I give it about a 2. -3. I give that about a 2. Do me one better. I mean, everybody talk about my eyes, okay? But no one talks about my nose. I got a big nose. Look at that nose right there. I got a big nose. You know what I'm saying? You can combo that. I knows so much. Who knows? I. Yeah. Hello, Biz. Thank you from Australia. The Boo Boo fight commentary. No. Hey, much love. Hey, bro, they are insulting you because of their own insecurities. Absolutely. You know, they're probably out there very bad, bro. ShowBizz, where do you rank Callum Smith? He's better than his last showing, right? Physically, he's one of the better ones out there, physically. But I think Danny Jacobs will beat him, man. I think Danny Jacobs will beat him. I think Danny will get him. Yeah, I think Billy Joe gets him too. Y'all put Andre before Jamal? Yeah. But yeah. Why? Yeah. Why? You don't? You don't put him before Jamal? Break down Jamal versus Benavidez. Also Haney versus Easter. Shit. Haney versus Easter is a good fight. That goes 12, man. That's a good fight, man. I think Easter takes all the punches Haney gives him. I mean, think about Richard Comey versus Easter, right? I mean, that'll be a rough one for Haney. A rough fight. Haney's so green. Woo! You know, I think Haney tries to turn it up because Easter try to make it boring too. Man, I give a slight edge to Easter. As far as Jamal, versus Benavidez. For David Benavidez, David may beat him. Yeah, and he punched hard. David may beat him. And David's a better boxer than people give him credit for. The Saints logo for LB knows. That's funny. ShowBizz, what's the oldest a person can start boxing and have a successful career? Around where Deontay Wilder, Rocky Marciano, all that stuff, you know, around 20, 22. You got to be gifted in a fantastic way, though. You can't just be you got to be gifted. Deontay Wilder found out that he was the hardest puncher ever. That's how he had a successful career. Floyd Mayweather or Willie Pep? You know, you got to look at the Sandy Sadler fights. You got to look at the Sandy Sadler fights. And Sandy Sadler was a rough guy. I think what happens, I think Floyd will adapt and start throwing a lot of combinations. Floyd messed around and win that fight. Good fight, though. Floyd will mess around and win that fight. David Benavidez beats Caleb Plant. I would love to see that fight. Right now, I got David. Dude, David is a problem. Biz, Chris Eubanks Jr. versus Billy Joe Saunders 2. Will it happen, and who you got? I don't think it happens. I don't think it happens, man. Chris Eubanks Jr. is having a tough go at getting back to the stardom he had. That Matt Korobov, you know, the way Matt Korobov was looking before he hurt his shoulder, Jack, it looked like he was going to beat him. Who was Loma's toughest fight? What does that mean? Ever? Or to me, ever, Linares. Who was his toughest fight? What are you talking about? To be made right now? I mean, Orlando Salido, but not really. But not really, because Lomachenko, if he fought him the next day, Lomachenko would have smoked him. Because Lomachenko, he knows better now. He knows better now. Korobov was winning those 2 rounds, true, yeah. Foreman versus Liston. I've heard that they sparred. They used to spar, Liston and Foreman. I would love to know what went on in those sparring sessions. I think Liston is a better boxer than a prime Foreman. I think Liston is a better boxer than a young Foreman. You know, you got to keep in mind the Ron Lau fight, right? I think, but you know, I think Liston may give him his toughest fight outside of Muhammad Ali. I can't really think of too many people who are really. I think your boy Mike Tyson gives him a rough fight, but I give it to Foreman. Man, that's a tough fight because Liston's jab is going to be a nullifier. That's a tough fight, bro. That's too hard for me to call. TC's resume at 140, 147 is beatable by all welterweights, right? All welterweights? Well, not all, but by the top ones, yeah. I think Danny Garcia become undisputed at 140 with the type of resume that Terrence Crawford had at 140. Danny Garcia walks through all those guys. And then Danny Garcia beats everybody at 147. He beats Benavidez. He beats, Jeff Horn. He knocks Jeff Horn out. He knocks out Amir Khan. I mean, he did knock out a better Amir Khan. He probably the one that cracked his chin, really. He beats the Mean Machine. Yeah. If Danny Garcia, facts. Sean Porter does the same thing. Sean Porter becomes undisputed at 140. Yeah. And Errol Spence, he does that too. If you look at the guys he fought, Errol Spence does it too. Shit, Ugas may do it. Does Crawford fight a top fighter next? Yeah, I think he does. I think Crawford is sick of the shit. Like, I think he does. The thing is, I'm not sure how well Terrence Crawford is going to age. Not everybody age like Manny Pacquiao. See, Terrence Crawford is an old man. He's getting there. He's knocking on his middle 30s. I don't think Terrence Crawford, I'm not sure how well he aged. That's the sad thing. By the time Terrence Crawford fight, he may have lost a little bit. People talk about Errol Spence flipping in the Ferrari, Brent, and saying, okay, yeah, he's going to have an excuse. Hell, Terrence Crawford fans going to have an excuse. Terrence Crawford is knocking on that door. He ain't getting no younger, man. That's the sad thing. Jack Paul, I don't know what to call him, Jack or Jake or whatever. Him and Gibb, they're fighting in about 2-3 fights. So why do we have Terrence Crawford so high in a pound for pound? Because you have to. Let me tell you why. It's so high. No, okay, I agree with you on this. Super chat. What's your name? Miracle Video Productions. I'll tell you this. I don't think he should have been at 1-2 for as long as he was. And people called me a hater for that. I'm one to think that Canelo Alvarez was 1 a long time ago. He was 1 last year. I think Lomachenko dropped to 2 last year. Honestly, I think they did that. I think it took him too long to drop him to 4. So he shouldn't have been at 1-2 that long anyway. With that said, though, I think Terrence Crawford is still in the top 4 because Usyk is still in the top 10 because of what he was undisputed. There's not too many fighters who become undisputed. It's like years. So them Usyk and Terrence Crawford accomplishing that throws them high in the top 10. Okay. After that, Terrence Crawford has gone on to get a WBO belt from Jeff Horn, and he's gone on to knock everybody out after that. He's knocked them all out. So he can't not stay high. I mean, he's going to slip some, but he can't slip out the top 10 or be in a. I think Manny Pacquiao probably has done as much as Terrence Crawford almost. You know, if you look at the past couple fights, I like what Manny Pacquiao has done, beating Keith Thurman and Adrian Broner. I like that. But on top of that, it's not just your resume either. It's how good of a fighter you are. Terrence Crawford is a fantastic fighter. So you can't drop him too low. You can't drop him too low. The Charlo's overrated? No, I don't think the Charlo's overrated because everybody say they're overrated. No, who loves the Charlos? Everybody hate on the Charlos. Everybody dislike the Charlos. I don't see anybody who actually like, yeah, Charlos. You barely see Charlo fans. So they're not overrated. Everybody's so busy saying they're overrated. I think he took the top spot by taking Kovalev's belt. Breakdown Thurman versus Crawford. Tank versus Santa Cruz. I like Tank versus Santa Cruz fight. I think that'd be one hell of a fight that I'll pay for. I think that's a close fight, and that's hard for me to call. You said Thurman versus Crawford. I think if it's the Thurman that we all know and love, if it's the Thurman that's better than the one that fought Manny Pacquiao, Thurman can knock out Terrence Crawford. He can knock him out. The problem is Terrence Crawford knows that Thurman got a chandelier body. So Terrence Crawford, he's going to take that and take it to his body, okay? But the thing about Terrence is he's willing to go toe-to-toe. Terrence is willing to get caught flush on the face. The problem is he has a decent beard. He doesn't have a fantastic one. The problem with that is, I keep telling people, it's like Paul Williams. I've seen this before. Mark Breland, Paul Williams, they did the same thing. They were too big for the smaller weight classes. And they had a bad habit of, it's time for me to knock you out. I take them on the chin to get you out. And that's beautiful. That's fine and dandy. But what happens is when you move up in weight, you still take that there, and then you get Sergio Martinez. You feel what I'm saying? Same thing happened with Mark Breland, getting caught, keeping his head too high. Terrence Crawford does that. And that's why I kept telling people, Brett Jones was telling people too, Terrence Crawford gets hit flush. That's why when Mean Machine dropped him, they didn't count it as a drop. But when he did, I was like, I'm not shocked. So when you have a Keith Thurman who punch hard as hell, Keith Thurman would mess around and catch that boy. And not even mess around. Terrence Crawford would be going to the body, getting aggressive to finish him and get rocked. Real spill. Over a 12-round fight, I give a slight edge to Terrence Crawford. But with that said, man, Keith Thurman to mess around and drop that kid. Craig, I'm telling you. ShowBizz, come on, Bud beats up Thurman. See, that's what I'm saying. Manny Pacquiao beat Thurman. Who else did? Now, we all seen Thurman get hurt. We all seen him get hurt. But what happens when he gets hurt? He doesn't quit. When Keith Thurman did you see him quit against Collazo? He got his head back together and made Collazo quit. When he got that big hemoglobin, when he fought Ghost Guerrero with that headbutt, did he quit? No. You can hurt Keith Thurman, absolutely. But he has heart. That boy doesn't quit, though. That's the thing. People, he gets hurt. He got hurt against Josecito Lopez. Does he quit? No. That's the thing. People get twisted. He got dropped against Manny Pacquiao. Did he quit? Nope. He gets to running at times. He gets to running when he feels that he can win running. Danny Garcia, he slugged with Danny, hurt Danny. When Danny got his head together, he caught that boy with a body shot, and then Keith Thurman said, let me see if I can just outbox you. And he got on his skates. So yeah, it happened there. He banged with Porter, though. He hurt Porter more and more often than Errol Spence did, didn't he? Didn't he? Those are facts. We have Thurman pound for pound over Porter. Who wins in the rematch? Thurman. Thurman wins in the rematch. Look, I think Porter has gotten better, but I think it's still Porter. Thurman wins in the rematch. Here's the thing. I think people see that, right, Thurman, when you say yes, Thurman hurt Porter more than Errol Spence did. Those are facts. When Thurman was in his prime and healthy. I think people see Thurman get hurt and they misconstrue that with him losing the fight. He won the fights. The dude's a gladiator. So I think him and Terrence Crawford is going to hurt him, and Thurman's going to hurt Terrence Crawford. Don't get that twisted. Don't get that twisted. Don't forget, Thurman beat Danny Garcia and Sean Porter. Don't forget, Thurman was unified. Don't forget. Don't forget. Really like Thurman, but he will get stopped with Spence by body shots. Brent, I agree. Spence is different because Spence is tight when he gets aggressive. He gets aggressive, but he's still tight. You feel what I'm saying? So he hurts Keith Thurman, and he finished breaking him down. He breaks up Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman knows that. That's why he never won a Spence. He knows that. He knows that. Keith's going to beat Crawford. Dude, I'm telling you, I would be extreme. If I was a Terrence Crawford fan, I'll be extremely worried. If Keith Thurman were to fight Terrence Crawford, I would be extremely worried. People don't understand Keith Thurman's power. I'll be extremely worried, bro. See, IQ can't take. What have I said to make you think that I don't like Terrence Crawford? What did I say? He was a fantastic fighter who doesn't have a great resume at welterweight? What did I say? People are too sensitive. Those Thurman fans, if you're a fanboy of anybody, Thurman wins tonight in a fantastic fight, though. It's going to be fantastic. Yo, ShowBizz, who you got? Sweet Pea versus Willie Pep, two of the greatest defensive fighters of all time. I think Sweet Pea is a better fighter than Floyd Mayweather. So I got Floyd beating Willie. I got Sweet Pea beating Willie. Man, ShowBizz, you're underrating Crawford's defense big time. But Bomac said Thurman gives the most problems, and I can not stress how good Crawford defense is. It's good when Crawford want it to be. I'm not saying Crawford has a bad defense. Boy, y'all gotta understand what I'm saying. Crawford's mentality is not. Crawford can make you miss when he wants to, but Crawford doesn't always want to make you miss. There comes a time when Crawford wants to finish you. He wants to hurt you. And when he gets like that, you can catch him. That's all I'm saying. He can get caught, though. Terrence always gets caught. He always get hit flush. He likes toe-to-toe. It's the mentality, not the skill set. Thanks, Shut Up. Thank you so much, man, because, man, it's not a hate. It's just an analysis. Don't ask for an analysis when all you want me to do is fanboy, because it's just not me. I'm going to give you the good and the bad for both. Virgil Ortiz, yeah, fantastic. Fantastic. Up-and-comer, ridiculously fantastic. And they're giving him smoke, and I'm not shocked, because Golden Boy gives smoke. Like, I'm still waiting on Loma and Bud to have a meaningful fight. Loma have a meaningful fight? Wow. You're so off the... He's unifying. What means more than that? He's one fight away from being undisputed, fighting Teofimo Lopez. Wow. He's about to be undisputed. Wow. That was bizarre. Inoue versus Casemiro. Next. Can you research? Yeah. Casemiro. I like that fight, man, but Inoue is just... Biz, do you think Crawford can fight that way against Spence? Yes, because I think Spence doesn't have the one-punch power of Thurman. See, I think Terrence Crawford and Spence, Terrence Crawford's skill set matches well with Spence. Because like I said, Terrence Crawford is water, Spence is rock. And most of the time, water beats rock. I told you guys, Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvelous Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Robinson, Jake LaMotta, Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier. Many times, water beats rock. You feel what I'm saying? And sometimes rock beats water. So Terrence Crawford can do a lot of things. He's a switch hitter, go to the body. He got better lateral movement than Errol Spence. Errol Spence is rock. He's very tight. You know what I'm saying? Well, he's southpaw, but he's very tight. Bam, bam, backwards, forward type of guy. I think his water can work. It's a close fight, but I think his water can work. The thing is, with Keith Thurman is water. So it's water and water. That's my thing with them. Terrence Crawford and Keith Thurman, both of them are water. Water adapts. That's why Keith Thurman banged against Danny Garcia, was winning the bang match. When Danny hit him with a good shot, then he beat him in a boxing match. Keith Thurman is water. It's water versus water with Keith versus Terrence Crawford. And I think don't underestimate Keith because he got power in both hands. On top of his water, he can catch Thurman. I mean, he can catch Terrence Crawford. And we know Terrence Crawford can hurt Keith, but we know what Keith does when he gets hurt. When Keith gets hurt, Keith survives. When Terrence Crawford gets hurt, he becomes a monster. And what I'm saying, when he becomes a monster, Keith, on his surviving and countering, can catch him again. Yo, I'm telling you, man. That's a good fight. Can Tank grab any current title at 140? Man, I don't know how to rank that kid. Best analysis on YouTube. Thank you so much, Ryan. Yeah, he goes for broke. He does. He does. Speaking at big facts. Thank you so much, Brandon. Ortiz not ready for Danny Garcia yet. See, people don't Danny Garcia has been fighting at the top level for a long time. He's not ready for Danny yet. People look at that Ivan Redcash fight and said Danny didn't knock him out. I saw a fantastic fighter in Danny. I think Danny should have went for the knockout, but I saw fantastic. What he was doing in there, if you know boxing, it's like, woo, that boy can fight. It was nice. Oh, my God. Danny was smoke Virgil. Yeah. Yeah, he's underrated. Yeah, Danny's a problem. I saw a fantastic fighter that night. Top 3 fights you want to see made this year. AJ versus Deontay Wilder. Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. And want to see made this year. Well, I almost said Manny Pacquiao and Errol Spence. But let me make sure. Because Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez hasn't been made yet. But even over that, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. Honestly. For that bite, he got suspended. Charlo stopped running from Boo Boo. Yeah, man. It's looking like Charlo. We'll see, though. Ramirez versus Josh Taylor. Yeah. I got Taylor, though. Keith beats Errol Spence. I think Keith is I think Keith is perfect. I think Errol Spence is a perfect match for Keith. I think that's bad for Keith Thurman. Spence is water. He's rock. He's tight. He's a very tight, technical, sound fighter. That's why Porter couldn't run over him, because he's so tight. See, Keith against Porter, Keith was moving and boxing. Bam, bam, bam. Trading with him and then moving. Errol, boom, boom. He had Porter on his back foot and turning Errol around. It was rock against rock. That's why I don't understand when people say Errol Spence was exposed. Errol Spence, to me, show that he can out-rock Porter. That is magnificent because Porter was working at a very high rate with endurance than all 12 rounds. And Errol Spence matched that work rate and endurance and strength. Whew. Whew. Spence, fantastic. Yeah, watch the real. Yeah, Ahmed. I was tripping. I was like, Ahmed. I'm like, that ain't Ahmed. That's What about the Garcia fight? What about it? I think we've been speaking about Garcia a lot. Is Crawford avoiding PBC or the other way? If you want to call it avoidance, the PBC is avoiding Terrence Crawford. Bob Arum, look. You know, when people ask if Charlo is ducking Boo Andrade, Charlo is in a position that Terrence Crawford is with Bob Arum. Terrence Crawford is the only welterweight with Bob Arum. And PBC got the rest of the guys, okay? Well, when you look at PBC, Charlo's the only middleweight there. The rest of the guys is everywhere else. The difference is Terrence Crawford, Bob Arum, and them want the PBC guys. You would think Charlo and them would be hunting down Eddie Hearn matchroom guys and hunting down Golden Boy and stuff like that. But that's not what's going on. Andrade they're hunting out Jamal Charlo. That's the bizarre thing. That's what's bizarre. Terrence Crawford is calling everybody out with the PBC. I think Errol Spence, though, wants that smoke. That's my thing. Errol Spence ain't running from anybody. He just got to get healthy. Gary Russell Jr. versus Tank. Shit, man. Dude, I don't know where Tank at. Gary Russell, I think, is a superstar. Gary Russell's career is on some Laura type stuff. Gary Russell, if he was handled better, Gary Russell would be a superstar right now. Maybe even a pay-per-view guy. Gary Russell, he only lost against Lomachenko. That dude ain't nobody beating no Gary Russell, man. Spence was water against Mikey Garcia. Yeah, because Mikey Garcia was small enough to let that big guy be water. He wasn't water as much as is one fight. So, hold on. Bud ducking Sean ducking Bud, bad for boxing. Yeah, Jay Cooley. Yeah, I mean, you can do something one day, and then that doesn't redefine you. All the other fights that he's done, he's been rock. He's rock. But against Mikey Garcia, he had that height advantage and reach advantage to be able to keep him at bay and move. But for the most part, when a guy isn't tiny and the guy's his size, he's rock. I'm about to call this fight. Real quick, Rican speaking. Thank you for the super chat. You've been killing it today, man. I think Top Rank is using the Wilder and Fury fight as a test to see if they can work together before making a major fight with TZ versus anybody in the PBC. The thing is, they are using that fight as a bridge to talk to each other. So you're absolutely right. Bob Arum said that he's using that to discuss this fight. All right, man. All right, man. Oh, man. Ahmed is pressuring Roman. Roman looks nice, though. Ahmed is God. Look at Ahmed's footwork. Look at his footwork. I mean, you see that real quick. Good right hook because Ahmed is in the southpaw position. That was a good check or lead right hook he threw. I like Roman, but Roman's tight. He's nice. But look at Ahmed's foot. See, this is what I'm saying. Look, that's the Danny Garcia type of stuff. Ahmed got a lot of Danny Garcia on him right now. Look at his big lead left hook by Ahmed. But look at him. Look at his footwork. See, he's where he wants to be all the time. Now, Anthony Sims, he was dancing around. That doesn't mean he has better footwork than what Ahmed is doing right now, than what Danny Garcia did last week against a big looping left hook by Ahmed. What Danny Garcia did last week against Ivan Redcatch. Look at the footwork. He's not doing unnecessary movement. He's moving forward and back when necessary. He's always in position to either counter or be aggressive. That's some good footwork. Bounce back and forth. Reminds me a lot of Duran. That's how Duran moved. When people say, man, why I'm so high on Duran, when I think Duran will beat Floyd Mayweather, is if you look at Duran at lightweight, look at the way Duran moved, man. Duran wasn't easy to hit, but when he hits you, you definitely felt those hands of stone. You went to sleep. Plus, he had stamina like nobody's business. And if you look at Ahmed right now, look, oh man, look how they both land those hooks on each other. Look at how Ahmed is moving. He has everything. He has everything. That dude is boxing well. This kid is new, but oh man, you can see his green right there. That hook. What's his record? 7-0. 40 seconds left. What's his record? What's his record? Somebody quick. 30 seconds left in the first round. Ahmed, a good uppercut by Roman. Roman is tight. See, Roman is tight, man. Tight and technical. I don't know who wins this fight, who's going to win or whatever, but Ahmed right now I'm more impressed by. 14 seconds in the first round. I'm more impressed, easily more impressed. But Roman is tight. He's tight. Look at that jab. He's nice. So what's his record? Let me see. Did anyone? 7-0. 7-0, 6 KOs. He's nice. What's Roman's record? Abe is the ref. You see my boy now? Oh, Ahmed Dela, that's your boy? 27-2-1. 27-2-1. Yeah. Roman is very tight. Very tight. You can tell technically sound. He looks nice. But when it comes to gifts, that boy, I can't believe they threw Ahmed against this kid. Against this kid so fast. But if you want to talk about gifts, Ahmed has more gifts. I'm not sure who wins the fight, like I said. But Ahmed he has more gifts. Just look at him right now. Second round. He's right at the Kobe. Right in the middle of the zone. He beat Roman to the middle of the ring. That's what you do. You take charge. It's just like chess. You throw your pawns out there, control the center of the board. Good lead left hook by Ahmed. And that's my thing when it came to Anthony Sims. He didn't control the middle of the board. Good lead left hook again. Look how aggressive he is. Bro, if this guy doesn't remind you of Roberto Duran, I don't know who does. Look at him now, where his arm's sitting. Boom. He's always in a position to counter. It's his feet. His feet. That's where the talent is. 2 minutes, big swing and a miss by Ahmed. Boom, good combination by Roman. See, Roman thought he hurt him. He thought he hurt him when he was off balance. But that's what you do, Roman. You see a wounded dog, or what you perceive to be a wounded dog, you let your hands ride. But Ahmed, he has good power, obviously, 7 wins, 6 KOs. But what I'm saying is his power and everything is coming from his feet, his position. Boxers can punch, but his position, where he's at, yo. Boom, good jab by Ahmed. You know, Roman's tight. Roman's tight and probably should be. Good counter right hook. Boom, big left hook. You know, he got to watch that left hook. It's very Danny Garcia-esque. You know what I'm saying? He throws it kind of like it comes out here, man. And if you're not careful, it'll catch you on the chin. Thinking that hook was done. It ain't done. You mess around, lift your head out the water, bam, you get caught by the boat. I'm telling you. 1 minute, 10 seconds left in the second round. Good combination by Roman. Man, this is something kind of like Virgil Ortiz, right? You see who Virgil Ortiz go up against, and you're like, are y'all sure? You know what I'm saying? They look like they're moving Ahmed pretty fast, man. Because Roman is no joke. God, good combination. But good. Oh my God, he got Roman against the ropes. And look where, boom, good right hook by Ahmed. Ahmed's gonna knock him out, Joe. He's gonna knock him out. Look at Ahmed's face, his attention. He's looking at him dead in his forehead, man. He's looking. God, does he not remind y'all of Roberto Duran? Look at where he's holding his arms. Doesn't he like a bullfighter? He's like a bullfighter. See, people saw Roberto Duran and saw how he was knocking everybody out and thought he was a slugger. Roberto Duran was a bullfighter. Roman is 22, 2-1. Yeah. Well, I'm talking to people who has the zone. Roman defense is going to determine the fight. I like that. Yeah, like a Turkish Mexican southpaw. Roman has a good chin. He will make the distance. You sure? I don't know if he can keep catching those shots time and time again. Looks like a Sergio Martinez. That's what you see. Huh. Gibb versus Jake. I don't know. This has been a fantastic card, by the way. The Zone, they put together some cards, bro. Seriously, this has been a fantastic one. Next is Joseph Diaz against Tevin Farmer, which probably should be the main event. So 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in the third round. Good check right hook by Ahmed Dalev. Ahmed Dalev. I'm just going to call him Ahmed, dog. Ahmed Dalev. Damn, I feel like I've seen him before, too. Was he on the... I remember there was a card. I forgot which card it was. God, which card was that? I think it was Anthony Joshua versus Andy Ruiz 1. And Katie Taylor went against Pearson or whatever. Good jab by Roman. Good right hand by Roman. He caught Ahmed coming in. I feel like I saw him on that card, but maybe not. Man, I am starving. Where's Ms. Biz, yo? Good jab by Roman. Ms. Biz said, forget that this evening. Good hook to the body. Oh, good combination by, boy, those boys, y'all hooking. That's what you do. Hey, make a war, Roman. Make it a war. Let's see what Ahmed does under pressure. He only got 7 fights, right? How many fights you got? 29, 20, 30? Let's see what he does. Let's throw him in a different element. Roman's walking him down. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. Good combination by Roman. I like that. Now, yeah, Roman, like, look here. We're going to fight. And I dude, I am so hungry, man. Good jab by Roman. It's like I can't eat or survive. Good check right hook by Ahmed. I can't eat or survive without the wifey, bro. Good straight left by Ahmed. Good straight right by Roman. Good punch to the body by Roman. Roman, turn up the heat. Let's see if he wants to get out the kitchen. 30 seconds left in the third round. Man, I need a cookie or something, dog. I need a real spill. 18 seconds left in the third round. Good jab by Roman. See, Roman is putting the pressure on. See, that's what you do. Good lead uppercut or counter uppercut by Roman. Boom. Oh, big swings by God. Yo, there's some fireworks going on with Ahmed, man. Hold the fart wings. Yeah, something. Shoot. Some of that mango blend. Hold on, man. Let me get some. Let me mukbang on you, dog. Fourth round. Good combination. By Aquaman. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left in the fourth round. Fantastic fight. Oh, good combination by Ahmed. But you know what? Good right hand by Roman. Oh my God. Those some big winging shots by Ahmed, dog. Oh, good straight left. Where this guy learned how to fight is beyond me. I mean, fight. Not pity pat. Fight, bro. Good combination by Roman. Right now, I got the 2-1. Ahmad. I think Roman won the... Oh! Big swing and a miss by Roman. I think Roman won the last round. 1 minute, 45 seconds left in the fourth round. Double jab by Roman. Hey, Roman wants... Oh, man, that left hook keeps landing on Roman. Now he's throwing it straight. Ahmad's throwing a straight left. And he's mixing it up. And he's landing on Roman. Good right hand by Roman. Good combination by Roman. And you know what? Roman is throwing a hooker cut. Good combination by Roman. He's throwing like this. He's throwing a hooker cut that if it lands, good body shot. And that's what Ahmad needs to do. He needs to go to the body a little bit more. And I think Roman needs to jab a little bit more to the body. Jab to the body a little bit more. Come with that right hand up top. Boom. Good combination by Roman. Little 1-3. 1-4. Good combination again by Roman. All to the body. Don't forget, the body doesn't move. Hit that body. Both of you guys. Fantastic fight. 40 seconds left in the fourth round. There's some blood. There's some blood. It's going to be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing if my burger along. Oh! Good counter right hand to the body. But I would have farted. Roman hit Ahmad with a hook to the body. I'm sure he farted. That dude was like, I'm sure. Yeah, see, Ahmad's starting to taunt a little bit. He knows 15 seconds. That body shot, full fart. 10 seconds left in the fourth round. I would have farted everything I had, every bit. I would have farted and looked at him like, now, that's what you get. That's what you get. The ref would have smelled that and deducted a point. He would have grabbed my wrist and would have been like, one. No, that fart was sick. 1. Yeah, Roman couldn't really box with him. Yeah, this is a great fight. Very entertaining fight. Oh, you got Roman 3-1. I've been off tonight. That could be. Because I think it may be, I think I said 2-1. So I think I got it even right now. Farmer's next. Flick the jab. Oh, big left hook. Y'all not counting these hooks though? See, they got 3-1 by Ahmad. I don't. I got a 2-2. I got a 2-2. It's either 3-1 or 2-2 by Ahmad. Because that last round was close to me. I like what Roman was doing that last round. Yeah, see those body shots. I like what Roman was doing that last round, man. They both trading jabs. Good combination. Big swing and a miss by Ahmad. God, good straight left by dog Roman chin is fantastic. Who, the guy who peeped that early. Good combination by Roman. Fantastic fight. Fantastic fight. Hey, it's better than the card last weekend, man. That's for sure. And there was bigger names on the card last weekend. All right. Danny Garcia, Hurd. Oh, good straight left by Ahmad. But you know what? Roman threw his hands right after that left. Ahmad knows. He letting him know. He's sending a signal. You hit me, you're going to catch a few back. Now, that's good body shot. See, that's experience. Roman knows. It kind of reminds me of Nonito Donaire against Inoue. Nonito, he knew how to go against go at the body against Inoue. That would make it a fight of the year type of candidate. And that's the experience. It was the experience of Nonito that really made it a fight. And that's what's going on right now. Roman's the experience. He knows when to go to the body. Good straight right hand by Roman. Oh, good. Oh, good shots to the body by Ahmad. 40 seconds left in the 5th round. Good straight right by Roman. That's straight right, that's the kryptonite to southpaws. They love being in there. 20 seconds left in the 5th round. These guys love fighting. Now, I don't love fighting that much. I love to fight, but this much, this is, I'll start second guessing my career. Oh, good uppercut combinations by Roman. I see a different fight, man. I think Roman is, big left. Oh, Ahmad hurting. He hurting. You think he stole around with the last flurry? Yeah, Gibb is after Farmer. Dude, I'm hungry as all hell. Oh, my God. The way Ahmad finished that round, bro. He hurting right at the end. That's bad news. Man, Ms. Biz better come with a sandwich. She went shopping, man. Man, this is a fantastic card. I can't say this enough. Good combination by Roman. 2 minutes, 40 seconds in the 6th round. Close fight, in my opinion. Lead uppercut by Roman. Roman, man, he's starting this round off nice. It doesn't matter who wins this fight. Like, this is one of those the fans win type of fights. And it's just like, man, good combination by Roman. Good combination to the body by Roman, man. 2 minutes left in the 2nd round. I think Ahmad got the ceiling. I think Ahmad is a more gifted fighter. But as far as who's winning this fight, man, they're going at it, man. It's tough to call, This can be an even fight. This is a very, very tough fight to call. Oh, good combination. Oh, good combination. Now, that was all footwork by Ahmad. He hit him with a 1-2, then hit him with a 3. You're like, pop, pop, step back 3. Mukbang live. Oh, good overhand left. Mukbang live. 1 minute, 15 seconds in the 6th round. Counter right hook. Get off me. Combinations by Roman. Beautiful combinations. Oh, good jab by. Combinations to the body. Roman throwing some beautiful combinations, and Ahmad is effective with the jab. Oh, good lead uppercut by Roman. Oh my God, these. This is a fantastic fight. 35 seconds left in the 6th round. Right hand landed on. Oh, good counter right hook by Ahmad. Good hook to the body by Roman. Oh, that left hook landed by dog. Ahmad is hitting it with some funky like every day, dog. Kick a little something for the G's and good hook to the body. Oh my God. Ahmad stole the round. Yo! This is old school, man. Boo Boo is the last fight. So it's Tevin Farmer against Diaz next. Then the YouTubers after that. Paul versus Gibb. And then after that is Andrade. The game is still being developed. I'll be working on getting you that news soon. Old school fight. Yes, Lord. YouTubers whack. I think it's fun. Yeah. It's better than last weekend's fights. You donated $5 the other day. Thank you so much. What it do, Lee? Is this my dinner? Come on, Ms. Biz. 7th round. Just started. Good straight. Oh, did he hurt his hand? Soon as Ahmad hit him with the straight left, he shook his hand. He hasn't thrown it since. And Roman knows it. Shooting a jab, letting his hands ride on him. Ahmad hasn't thrown a punch since. Oh, there it is. So unofficially, they got Ahmad winning. Good combination. I think I got Ahmad winning 4-2. Oh, it was almost 3-3. Good hook to the body by Roman, though. Roman is landing some beautiful shots, man. Roman's aggressive. You know, Roman wins the beginning of every round, and Ahmad takes the end of every round. So I guess you kind of got to judge it based on how much you remember from Roman. Because, oh my God, good combination by Ahmad. Good hook to the body by Roman. Roman hit him with these counter body shots that may make him drop a turd. A turd going to get dropped this evening. Good right hand by Roman. 1 minute, 15 seconds left in the 7th. Good straight right by Roman. Good jab by Roman. Oh, good straight left by Ahmad. He's throwing this straight left right combination that's beautiful. Real Manny Pacquiao with it. 50 seconds left in the 7th round. Ahmad is. Good, man, those hooker cuts being thrown by Roman is beautiful too. He threw him that combination. Shoe shined him, kind of like ShowBizz the adult. Good head movement by Roman. I think Roman took this round all the way through. See, here comes that Ahmad stuff right now. See, now Ahmad is turning it up, man. He does this every round. 20 seconds left in the 7th. Roman took this round. Roman took this round, man. Good straight left by Ahmad. Man, my hunger. Oh! Crushing right hand by Roman. Yeah, those body shots. I hope they count. I hope they count, man. Yeah, I was thinking about creating another channel. Because some people are complaining. We're complaining like, hey man, this is a boxing channel. Don't do anything else. So I thought about it, but I don't think I am. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There's other stuff that's kind of ahead of me right now. So I'm not sure if I'm going to have the energy to do a whole nother channel and build it. I look thin. Thanks, man. I'm 188. You know, I'm shredding up real nice. I'm going to do a video on that before vegan and after. I'm shredding up real nice, man. I got some ab work back, and that's after surgery. You know, you guys know I had surgery, donated my kidney, so the abs were very loose, but now they're tightening back up and everything. It's nice. All right, man. 2 minutes 40 seconds in the 8th round. Jab it to the stomach. I like what's wrong with my TV? It's all of a sudden pink. Do you guys see a full pinkish type of hue? Is that just the ring? Oh, now it's okay. Now it's better. 2 minutes 18 seconds in the 8th round. You know, a good combination by Ahmad. Ahmad, they was in the clinch and Ahmad kind of threw him. Referee warned him. Good straight left to the body by Ahmad. 2 minutes left in the 8th round. Yo, I'm getting a divorce, bro. If I don't get any food, 1 minute, 50 seconds in the 8th round. See, my woman shopping till she drops, man, and I'm pretty sure it's my credit card. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to see what's going on. Good left hook by Roman. Good combination by both men to the body. Especially Ahmad, though. Big swing and a miss by Ahmad. Roman is he's tight, man. Ahmad is very busy this round. Very busy this round. Combinations to the body. Oh, good hook to the body, uppercut, splitting the guard of Roman just is landing a lot on Ahmad. Landing a lot on him. 37%. See, Roman threw more punches and landed more punches at a higher percentage. Power punches. And they're saying Ahmad is winning. I think after this round, it's tied. Because Roman's landing these body shots. After this round, it's going to be tied. I think Ahmad was up by a round. Looking at this round, God, the counter body shot by Roman is really wearing Ahmad out. God, he threw a hook uppercut that was just beautiful. Roman, oh my God, Roman rock. Oh, he rocked him again. He's a better counter puncher. Ahmad got hit with an uppercut. Then he started throwing his combinations, but then Roman caught him again. Oh, good lead. Oh, good straight left by Ahmad. Roman turned around and said, hey, man, is the round over yet? Oh, good straight right hand by Roman. Golly. Beautiful. Beautiful. You'll get used to the diet after a while. Yeah. I'm pretty used to it now. I just need to eat. I haven't eaten since lunch. And workout videos would be cool. Yeah, as long as the boxing fans don't say, oh, man, you know, this isn't boxing anymore. You know, I'm going to make sure I do boxing videos every day. Great fight. Great fight, man. I feel those chips, dog. Mukbang. Going into the 9th round. I'm gonna use this as a mirror. All right. Yeah, you gotta give Roman that last. They got it 77-75 Ahmad. I don't agree. I think it's 76-76. Good left hook by Ahmad. Good combination by they both traded on each other. God, good straight by Roman. Good they both missed. The Ahmad threw a little juke move, and Roman. Good right hand. See, Ahmad is becoming water. He's becoming water. So, if I was Roman, I'll stay rocked, man. You go ahead and be water all you want. I'm gonna catch you with some counter shots that's gonna rock your head back, man. Look at that jab. Big left hook by Ahmad is showing a lot right here. He's showing good combination. He's showing a lot of movement, lateral movement. He's getting loose now. He's showing a lot of variety of punches. He's showing a lot of juke. He's pulling the Lomachenko. Good right hand by Roman. I got it even. 4-4. Right now, I think Ahmad is winning this round. Good body shots by Roman. Oh my God. Good combination by Ahmad. Good combination by Roman. This is very old school. This is old school. And when people say old school, it's better, right? When you say an old school fight, it's very high pace, a lot of volume and a lot of skill. Is high pace. Boom. Good combination. And it's not just a tough man contest, there's a lot of skill involved, head movement, combinations. That's old school. Doesn't sound worse to me. Good jab by Ahmad. Good straight left by Ahmad. Good straight left again by Ahmad. 15 seconds left for the 9th round. I like what Ahmad did this round. I got Ahmad winning this round, man. Good combination by Ahmad. I got him winning this round. For a guy with so little professional experience, they threw him against, this is really nice. Really nice. Really nice. I had to pick my teeth. I didn't want to do that in a camera. Mango. No fools, no love, huh? Do the scorecard thing sometime. I think I have been. No one dropped, not yet. I got Ahmad up 1 round. I got it 5-4. Tevin Farmer is next against Diaz. Wouldn't it be nice if PBC was like this, bro? Well, it doesn't matter who's like it. I just like seeing good fights. Your definition of old school fight was perfect. Thank you so much. 2 minutes 50 seconds. As long as I get to see fights like this, I'm good. I have all the platforms, so it's kind of my job to have all the platforms. So I get to see them all, man. I get to see them all. 2 minutes 35 seconds in the 10th round. I like the jab by Roman. And like nice right hand by Roman. Good combination by Roman. But Ahmad has some good head movement, good footwork. Roman ain't going, Roman, he made Oh, good counter to the body by Ahmad. God. See, Ahmad has to pull away, but Roman isn't going to let him. You feel what I'm saying? Big left hook by Ahmad. Yeah, Roman has a chin, man. He has a chin. 1 minute, 50 seconds left in the 10th round. Roman has a fantastic chin. Good straight left by Ahmad. Her ref said, don't do that anymore. Hey, come on! Start putting your physical. That's that youth, man. Oh, good uppercuts. He split Roman split Ahmad's guard with 2 left uppercuts. Boom, boom. Good combination by Ahmad. See, Ahmad is a warrior. I would love to see him fight every time he fights, you know? Good left by Ahmad. Good combination by Roman. This here, I can watch this fight 3 times, honestly. Like, this is fantastic. 1 minute left in the 10th round. Oh, good straight left by Ahmad. Jeez Louise. Mamma mia, dude. 45 seconds left in the 10th round. I think Ahmad may be taking this round too, bro, because I see a lot of Roman. Roman isn't as I mean, it's hard to say one isn't more active than the other because they're both so active. But I think, I can't. God, Roman is just landing great counters, and Ahmad is walking through it, throwing punches of his own. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but it ain't hard to tell. I excel. Good that uppercut counter is right there for Roman. Good combination by Ahmad. It's hard to tell, but I think Ahmad is landing the more flush shots. ShowBizz the Great. Eric, thank you so much. Yeah, he's being a ring general. What's my protein source? I eat a ton of beans, right? Peanuts. So I eat regular peanuts, and I always have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Tofu. I eat a ton of tofu. So tofu, beans, peanuts, peanut butter sandwich, and every day I have a vegan sport protein shake with almond milk. Hold on, and then I'll tell you something else. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left in the 11th round. Oh, big left hook by Ahmad. Two minutes, 30 seconds in the 11th round. Good combination by Roman. Good combination again by Roman. Good body shots by Roman. Gotta love him. I would love to see Roman every day of the week. I mean, just these guys are fantastic. And they may be bringing the best out of each other, you know? They're bringing the best out of each other. Good combination by both men. Good hooks to the body by Ahmad. Ahmad is a more gifted fighter. And come to find out, he has as much grit as Roman. They both match each other grit-wise. So I think Ahmad is the edge. I think he gets the edge, and he deserves to win. Unlike Anthony Sims Jr., where Anthony Sims was a better fighter than Angulo, right? He was a better fighter. Angulo didn't really land too many shots on him, but I think it was best that Angulo got the win. In this case, to me, I think Ahmad is a slightly better, more gifted fighter than Roman, and deserves the win. Ahmad showing the grit. He's counter punching. He's a aggressive fighter. Roman doing the same thing. I just think Ahmad is doing slightly more of it. 1 minute left in the 11th round. You know, this round Roman is doing a good job, and I think Ahmad is trying to have a little bit left in the bank. But he has to be careful. He has to be careful with that counter uppercut. But Ahmad is a fighter. He could care less. He's extremely Terrence Crawford in the mentality of, you know what? If you're going to hit me, you're going to hit me. But you're going to hit me while I'm trying to finish you. You know, and it's very hard to knock me out when I'm trying to finish you. You're going to have to catch me real nice. And Roman is, good body shot by Ahmad. Roman is catching him with some good shots. You know, but this is a fight. See, this is what warriors are made of. You know, Jake LaMotta, Sugar Ray Robinson, those type of fights. You know, Alexis Arguello, Aaron Pryor. You know, oh man, good combinations to the body. You know, Gotti, Ward. You know what I mean? Highly skilled fighters. You know, just letting it all hang out. Mildred Keeler, Chavez. Good left hook by good right hand by Ahmad. Ahmad kind of rung his bell there. See, I think Ahmad is a slightly more in the hurt business. So hold on. And then every day, which I'm about to do now, I take a multivitamin. All right. And you gotta have your vitamins, but you're my favorite YouTuber. Thank you so much, Plant. You gotta have your vitamins, but what I really take it for is the B12, because I eat a lot of carbs. And when you're not eating meat, where are you going to get your B12 source from? So you got to take B12 so you can, you know, digest the carbs efficiently. And this multivitamin has B12. All right, 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in the final round. And Roman is a good combination by Roman. Both of them strong. They acting like it's the first round, okay? So that's just fantastic. To take this much punishment, both guys, to fight at this pace, both men, it's absolutely fantastic, man. This is one of my favorite fights I've seen. This is just absolutely fantastic. And both men won tonight. I can care less who hands raised. I don't care. I mean, it could be a draw. It can be a draw, man. I really don't care. I want to see the fight again because it's entertaining, and I win by watching this fight. And I think that's what it all boils down to. What's more entertaining, you know? That's why when you guys ask me who's my favorite fighters, I like more what's my favorite fights, because that's the only way I win, you know? Seeing fantastic fights. A lot of times, you know, it's just like Gotti. Gotti, I loved watching him fight. He was one of my favorite fighters, and he didn't win all the time. He lost his fair share amount of times. Diego Corrales, another one. I just knew when I saw him, they were going to give me a good fight to watch. It's not even about them being undefeated or anything. It's just about what's the probability of me seeing a fantastic fight when they fight. And looking at these guys, man, these two warriors here, Roman and Ahmad, man, just fantastic fighters. And I really am very impressed by Ahmad digging deep and looking like the experienced fighter when he's so inexperienced. You know, combinations by Roman. Roman is winning this 12th round. Big loop and left hook by Ahmad. But digging deep in that tank and pulling out a champion. He's trying to pull out a champion. And I think he found one. If he lost or not, if he won or lost or draw, whatever, there are two champions in there. 25 seconds in the 12th. Look at those uppercuts landed by Roman. Roman ran away with this round. And if Ahmad isn't careful, it can be a 10 There you go. Good left by Ahmad. Oh, that stopped at 10-8 because he landed another one. 10 seconds left. Roman just really turned it up, and he showed why he's. Rock. Oh, they just slug at each other. Oh my God. That reminds me of Sugar Shane Mosley versus Oscar De La Hoya. Remember the last couple seconds of that 12th round? It was like, what? What? Yeah, they need to run that back. Yeah, man. Oh, am I getting stronger with the vegan diet? All right, so, yeah. So number one, I lost a lot of body fat. When I've gotten stronger in this sense. Okay, when I was walking around at 215 and I tore my patella tendon, right? So I have two blown out knees. I have two torn patella tendons, and I have this torn shoulder, right? And then I had a stomach surgery. Okay, so what I gained rather by going to the vegan diet is my joints are not inflamed because there's inflammatories in meat, which inflames your joints. Okay. So if I'm saying I've gotten stronger because I can stand up and sit down easier. I know a lot of you guys remember me going down the stairs and people say, man, you walk like Fred Sanford. Me going down the stairs when I was watching the fights in the theater room and how I was like laboring. Well, my recovery time was longer because my joints were inflamed. So because of the meat, now being vegan, I don't have the pains that I had. So I'm able to perform better when I'm lifting. I don't lift every day. Actually, I haven't gotten in the gym all week this week. I have a pull-up bar and I do some push-ups and stuff, but I haven't been to the gym. So I'm able to perform and exercise at a higher level, making me build my strength. I did a 200-pound seated curl. the other day. So I mean, I'm getting back to the strength that I was back when I was before the blown out knees. Uh-oh. This may be a draw. Uh-oh. Split decision. Ahmad won. I think that's appropriate. And new. That's appropriate. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like it. 7-5. What I told you guys. Yeah, I like it. Dude, my whole face is red. This light, the light source is bad. Yeah, I want to see it again, man. Yeah, he's happy, man. Robbery, just kidding. Who thinks Andrade is the real deal? Yeah, he's definitely the real deal. Is AK the first fighter to get a belt under 10 fights? Lomachenko. How about Clarissa Shields? Clarissa Shields got 3 by 10. Sean Porter, Bear Boo Boo as he beat him as an amateur. Yeah, Sean Porter beat Usyk as an amateur too. He beat Danny Jacobs as an amateur too. I mean, Good to see you, Biz. Is Tev fighting tonight? Yeah, Tev is next. I know, man. I know you keep saying his name. He exists. Khalil exists, bro. We can move on. ShowBizz, why you not in the movie room? Because my projector light went out, and I just gotta. Here's the secret. I gotta get the projector light, but I want my money to go somewhere else. I'm going on a trip February 28th. And I don't want to have anything holding me back from spending all the money I want to spend. Okay? So I'll get the light after that. Oh shoot, but I may want to have the theater room for the Deontay Wilder fight. I may have to do that. Farmer versus Diaz should be a main event. I agree. Where you going? Can't say. Great commentary, bro. Thank you so much. Butterbean versus Ruiz. Is Farmer ducked? Not by Diaz. I get you, Watermelon. I get you. Plant versus Canelo. Who you got? That's a tough fight. You know, it's at 168, and I think that's comfortable for Canelo. But I think Canelo has an issue with slick fighters. I think Billy Joe Saunders is going to pose some issues. I think Andrade will pose some issues. And I think Caleb Plant will pose some issues because of what I've seen him against Lara and Floyd Mayweather. I can't get that out my head. You know, I just think that if you're a slick fighter, you can pose some issues. If you're very patient, make a miss, you can pose some issues. But who knows? Right now, I think Caleb Plant makes it a tough fight, but Canelo Alvarez is a higher level fighter. I think he's a more quality fighter than Caleb Plant as of right now, because Caleb Plant is one thing when you haven't been in. It's like playing a game against a Super Bowl game against Tom Brady. Tom Brady knows. He knows. You know, a lot of those guys, it's their first time getting a Super Bowl. He knows how to perform there. Canelo Alvarez know how to perform in the lights, you know? So I think Caleb Plant, I think it'll be the experience of Canelo Alvarez that puts him over Caleb Plant. And the fact that, you know, Canelo is one hell of a fighter. He's number one pound for pound in the world. So I'll say Canelo over Caleb Plant, but I think stylistically, it'll be a hard out for Canelo Alvarez. I think Caleb Plant would give him a bad matchup, and I wouldn't be shocked if he beat him. But if I were to put money on it, I'll put on Canelo. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Biz, how you see Deontay versus Francis in boxing? How you see it going to play by play? Francis who? So is Thurman versus Spence not the big fight no more because of one loss? No, it's because Thurman hasn't been active. It's not the loss. It's not the loss. Thurman Thurman wasn't active for like 3 years. He had like a fight a year. Then he finally kind of came back, and Josecito hurt him, and then Manny Pacquiao beat him. That the way he's been looking over it, he hasn't been busy, so people didn't want to discuss him. He was kind of out of the light, and then he got rocked against Josecito, but won, and then lost against a 40-year-old Manny. Thurman isn't the big thing on everybody's lips right now. He doesn't have any belts. He lost his WBA against Manny Pacquiao. He was stripped of his WBC. It is what it is. Oh, yeah, France. I would have to look into that. I would have to look into that. In my mind, you know, Deontay Wilder knocks almost everybody out. Bish, you look high. Yeah, my whole face is red, so my eyes. It's the light source. Yeah, Brent. Stephen A. Smith uppercut up off net. Charlo versus Andrade. Yeah, I actually favor Andrade in that fight. As of right now, I favor Andrade over Charlo. I don't like what I was seeing from Charlo since Korobov. I mean, we like how he looked against Dennis Hogan. He looked sensational against Dennis Hogan, but Dennis Hogan's a small guy. Charlo was doing stuff that I was like, man, that's fantastic. Right now, I think I would give the edge to Andrade, but we'll see how he looks tonight. Hell no. Boo want the money, fight as well. Charlo is underrated. And people just said Charlo was overrated. So we don't know, man. Just rate him how you rate him, bro. I mean, it's difficult. You can't. Not everybody can see fighters the same way. I think Charlo is rated right. I think he's rated right. I think he's a fantastic fighter, but not the Terminator. I think he's right there. It's kind of like Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a fantastic fighter, but he can and will lose. Errol Spence is a fantastic fighter, but he'd take a loss. Especially at 154. I could see him taking a loss. So, taking a loss or 4, because I think Errol Spence is gonna fight them all. I think he's really gonna fight them all, man. He's just one of those type of guys. And when you fight them all, you take a loss. Diaz TKO round 3. He definitely. Christian Alamila. Shout out to you. Biz Danny at 154. I wouldn't want to see Danny at 154. Do I fight? Yeah, man. I definitely have fought in my day. And I think I'll go back to it. It's hard for me not to, but more jiu-jitsu or more jiu-jitsu. That's what I was doing before I tore my knee up. So I want to get back to that. I think Tevin gonna outbox Diaz. I think it's gonna end up turning to some blows being thrown. I think it's gonna be a fantastic fight. I think it's gonna be Tevin gonna box as long as he can. I think it's gonna end up being some heat. It's James. What's going on, James? Jay Money in here. Shout out San Antonio. What's going on, Jay? How many great fighters besides Rocky and Floyd have retired undefeated? Great that retired undefeated. Great. Joe Calzaghe, I guess. Right? Jay Cooley. Easy work for Spence. People forgetting Errol has skills too. Man down strap season. I don't know why people are forgetting that. Like I said, I just compared Errol Spence to Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Though I say it's rock, doesn't mean it's not skillful. Like I said, ShowBizz, rock, skillful. You skillful rock, okay? So, yeah. Tev, low-key, lost the care. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That hurt, you saying that. I don't think Maidana beat Mayweather the first time. I thought he gave a rough fight, but I thought he was a dirtball. I think Floyd Mayweather was a better fighter that night. He was a dirtball. If you hate Floyd, you loved that fight because he jumped with a head and he did stuff. It's like, you'll have to love that if you hated Floyd. But as a boxing fan, I was like, Like Floyd, I thought Floyd won the fight. Amir beats. I don't think Amir beats Floyd. Floyd gonna lose against Pac-Man if they fight again. I'll put my money on Floyd. Who's your favorite? Roy Jones, my favorite fighter ever. Maidana almost knocked him down in the second fight. Yeah, he caught him. He didn't. He caught him at the end of like the 4th round. Bam, and then he rocked him. But Floyd is a great actor, and he walked back to the corner. I think Floyd was more hurt against Sugar Shane Mosley than he was against Maidana. So he caught him with one shot, yeah. And I think if you know fighting and combat sports and boxing, hey, I hurt you once, yeah, but I kicked your ass. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, Yeah, you're going to get hurt. A lot of these times, these guys get hurt, and they were hurt, but they're good actors. You didn't know. We didn't know. That time, Floyd legs kind of went, and you saw it. But with that said, I mean, people get hurt all the time. It's the hurt business. Who won the fight? So yeah, I don't. Tevin Farmer beats Tank Davis. Sugar Ray Robinson versus Leonard. Fantastic fight, man. I got Sugar. Yeah, it was wobbled. Then that you wouldn't know, right? Floyd getting hit flush is a highlight, right? You know, he got hit. Okay. Terrence Crawford got hit. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence got they get hit. They get hit, bro. That's one great fighter then if he gets hit and it's like, woo! Like, you know, geez. Roy Jones versus Wilder heavyweight. Bro. Bro. I would not want to see that fight. How about that? If that fight happened, I would be like, Roy, what are you doing? Dude, I wouldn't want to see that, Joe. I wouldn't want to see that. Yeah, Roy could land on him all day long. But Roy would land on him all day long. But Roy ain't gonna hurt him. He may catch him funky style. He may catch him funky style, but he ain't gonna drop him or nothing like that. And yo, the dance that Roy does when Deontay Wilder throws a punch and it goes near his head. Deontay Wilder ain't even gotta hit him. If it goes near him, that boy. No, I do not want to see that, bro. Coming from that 6'7" on that 5'11", dog. And if you know how Roy does when he'll look away, jump, put his hand out. If he goes do something like this, bro, boop, dog is dog. Oh, and then Deontay Wilder get hyped up. He looks at him, his eyes get big, and then he throws another one like, bam, dog. I would take a flight to that fight. I love Roy. I would take a flight to that fight, and I would have so many police officers with me. I would have so many police officers with me. Said, that's the guy. That's the guy what? That's the guy. Who did what? That's the guy I was talking about. Brother, it's a boxing match. I can give a damn. That's him. That's the one. The guy right there. The one that's standing on the ropes doing this. Him. Arrest that man. Arrest that man. Arrest him. Like, what he did, Roy's, he's alive. Arrest his ass. Dog, because you don't want to see Roy on wobble and Deontay Wilder and come back and, dog, hell no. Hell no. Bam! Or you just see his head like, finish him. Dog, I don't want that life. I do not want that life, dog. And Roy will be getting busy all fight. Bam! Throw a hook. Boom! You know, hold him and hit him, jump up and down, break, bam, throw a right hand, do a little dance, bam, throw another right hand, do another look away, hook, and then boom. And then, but you want to talk Drago, Apollo Creed. Don't forget, Apollo Creed was getting busy on Drago. Remember that? Feeling good until throwing the damn time. That's what that'd be. Roy be looking good. 10, 5, 10, 10. Oh shit. Bam. Yo, you want to talk, me as a Roy fan, my butt cheeks will be so tight all fight. I'll be at a pit. My butt cheeks will be tight. I'll be looking at that fight like, Roy. remember, dude, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. I remember I was looking at some murder. Somebody was showing me a video in college of a murder that was about to take place. And I was watching that murder like, hey y'all, why y'all got me on this, yo? I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Everybody just say, oh, I was like, yeah, that was good. Turn that off. That's how I'll be watching that Roy fight. I'll be watching the Roy like, hey, Roy! Roy! Roy gets wilder, dog. Roy! That would be the entire fight. I'll be scared as shit. Yo. Yeah, that's what it practically is. A booger flick. That would be a rough one. Brent, I swear to God. Brent and I be watching that fight like, they'll be like, hey, ShowBizz, call the fight. I'll be like, yo, Roy threw a punch. Wilder ain't punching yet. Shit. God damn. Forget that. Did Joseph Parker ever respond to the Spider-Man reference? Oh, yeah. Me and Joseph Parker cool. Joseph Parker, my guy. He's a show business partner. He totally saluted like, yeah, I'm a show business partner for life. I didn't know that Joseph Parker watched this channel, but me and him, we tight, man. Dog, this Joseph Diaz got a lot of, I don't know, dog. Oh my God. Roy versus Andre Ward. No, Roy beats Andre Ward. I got to tell people, just like he beat Bernard Hopkins for the IBF. That's what's up. Parker down with Biz. Down with us. Down with this community. The community, bro. Like, you guys in the comments and everything. It's a good vibe here, bro. It's a real good, clean vibe. A lot of people... Oh, there's a lot of people that that come by. Look at Tevin Farmer, looking good and in shape. Look, his eyes where they supposed to be. There's a lot of people who come by and they may act a fool a little bit because they don't know us yet. You know, you get those people, and then you get some people who that's just how they talk. They just like that. But for the most part, it's the community. The community's nice. So a lot of these fighters, there are fighters who this is the funny thing. There are people in the business. I think I said this before. Thank you so much. There's people in the business that's in my comments that's like, hey, yeah, this is what happened with this. And people are arguing them down, and they can be the actual fighter, you know, because they don't come in as Tevin Farmer. They come in as Blue Collar Smoke Rack. And Blue Collar Smoke Rack is actually Mikey Garcia. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times I'll be like, yo. All right, hold on. Big E, thanks for the super chat, man. Why does so many pundits give Crawford the edge over Spence when he haven't seen how he would do against a top tier fighter at 147? I think because that Terrence Crawford is graded higher as a fighter, period, skill-wise. So I think they give him the edge based on skill. So he's rated higher skill-wise. I'm not sure if they look at Tevin Farmer. Hold on, I gotta call this fight. 2 minutes, 30 seconds in the first round. Tevin Farmer just showing that he got him outmatched with the speed. Diaz, though, dog, look at it. See, I'm telling you, the fight will turn into a war. See, Diaz just hit Tevin Farmer with the overhand left that I think was nasty. See, Diaz got that power, man. He's heavy-fisted. And that's the thing about Tevin. Tevin doesn't pack the punch, right? To stop people from he gotta outbox them and sting them. He's a stingy fighter. He got pop, not power. That's my only see, because Diaz don't give a damn. Diaz do not care. He's walking through, shooting a jab. Tevin is definitely beating him with the hand speed. Good jab. Brother, yeah, see, that's the thing. You can't look at Tevin's eyes. You can't do that either. You can't hold and punch like that, Diaz. And he hit Tevin in the back of the head too. You can't be dirty. Don't look at Tevin's eyes, man. It'll throw you all the way off. You got to look at his chin. Look at his chest. You know, good jab by Diaz. Good left by Diaz. Good overhand left by Diaz. See Tevin look at you, throw you off. You get so hypnotized by what's popping, and Tevin to catch you. Then before you know it, he's on the other side of the ring. Dog, he's hitting this man with good left by in the clinch by Diaz. Good jab. That's a nice jab Tevin is throwing, man. And that's the thing. In my opinion, Tevin Farmer is a better boxer than Tank Davis. But my only problem is I don't think Tevin would stop Tank from doing what Tank wants to do, just like Diaz is doing right now, throwing combinations at Tevin. It's good that Tevin took this fight, though. This is a fantastic fight. And Lou DiBella made this fight. Man, it's a fantastic fight. 20 seconds in the first round. Combinations to the body thrown by Tevin Farmer. Good combination by Diaz. Oh, good right hook by Tevin Farmer. Good, boom. So here's my thing when it comes to Terrence Crawford. The pundits, I think they grade Terrence Crawford higher as an all-around, higher-level fighter. I think what they don't really see that I see is Terrence Crawford. He has issues at times. Look at Jose Benavidez, how he was beating Terrence with the jab. And Errol Spence got a fantastic one. Terrence never fought a guy like Errol Spence. Errol Spence never fought a guy like Terrence Crawford. But Errol Spence has fought Kell Brook, which people hate on that, and I really don't get that. He was damaged goods, but Kell Brook won 2 fights at 154 after that. Like, stop. Errol Spence, that was a good win. Stop taking wins away. Errol Spence looked good again. He beat Kell Brook, and then he beat Sean Porter. So you got to give Errol Spence his love for fighting those guys on his level. Terrence Crawford, I think, has more tools than Errol Spence, but that doesn't mean he beats him. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I think pundits grade it on the skill level, but I'm not sure if they look at the matchup, and the matchup is a very close one. Good combination by Tevin Farmer. See, Tevin Farmer is blinking too. Not only is he throwing you off with the good 2 straight lefts by Diaz, 1 to the body, 1 to the head. Not only is he throwing you off with just the overall appeal of his eyes, but the quick twitch blinking too. Dog, you can't look at it. You got to look at the chin, bro. Seriously. If someone told me, does that give him an edge? And I say it in a stare down. Screw that. Now, when you look at him in a fight, man, it's like, man, bro, that can throw you off. It can throw you off. Dog, Diaz is just landing some magnificent hooks on Tevin. And Tevin isn't moving his head how I need him to. Because Diaz is cut. Oh, those low. Tevin threw like 6 low blows on Diaz, bro. Slowed everything down. Don't look. You can't look at Tev. You can't look at Tev, bro. You can't look at him, bro. He kind of remind me of the bald head guy from Blackstreet too, a little bit. Good combination by Diaz. Good right hook by Diaz. Diaz, that cut is horrendous. That cut on Diaz is horrendous. Good jab by Tevin, and Tevin, see, and that's Tevin's looking. See, that's the thing. Tevin's looking at the right brow. Diaz's left brow was cut. So when you look at Tevin, you think he's looking at the right brow, but actually he's staring down that left brow, and you don't know it. So he keep getting busted across the left brow. And look at that, see? And then yo, bro, that's too much. That's too much. It's too much to deal with. Oh, good combination by Tevin, but Diaz threw a left in there to counter in the exchange. You know, and honestly, who am I to talk about eyes? You know, so I'm not talking about it in a derogatory sense. I'm saying that's a lot to go up against, man. It's you know, you find yourself mesmerized. Good clubbing shots by Diaz. Good combination by Tevin. Good streak. 10 seconds left in the second round, man. I'm going to hell, bro. Good counter left by Diaz. I don't think Bud can handle Spence' technical punishing style for 12 rounds, man. They go at it, bro. Yeah, he got that Black Street, dog. And not just, I'm talking about Black Street when they were featured on I Get So Lonely remix. I get so lonely. Remember that? Can't let just anybody hold you up. I got a 2-0 Tevin Farmer, actually. Oh, it was a headbutt that caused the cut. You are the one that lives in me, my dear. Remember that? Yeah. Dog, that cut. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dog, see. Tevin saw me. Tevin looked at the camera. He did this, and then he was like, and I'm like, that he saw me. That's when you know. He was like, is he cut? That boy got the all seeing, bro. You want to talk about? Hey, look, that cut is ridiculous. That cut. See, this is why you got to respect Fury. You know, Fury had a nasty cut against Valine, and he just, not only did he survive, he beat him. You know, that was magnificent. Cause you may wanted to stop that fight. That fight, dog. Yeah, you can't be hitting me, dog. Yeah, you can't be holding and hitting like that. Diaz is holding him and just hitting him in the kidney over and over. Dog, no. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. That eye, stop the fight. Stop it. Stop it. See, that's the thing. That's, you know, and that's, I'm going to stop talking about Tevin Farmer's eye. I'm going to stop talking about his eyes, because that's what happened when you do. This about to lose. He hit him with a straight left. I know it hit his eye. See, that's what happens. It's the curse. He was talking about Tevin Farmer's eyes all night. They were laughing and shit, and then there you go. Now look, he may lose his. He may lose his messing around with Tevin. Hey, yo, somebody look at the cut. Look at the cut. I ain't about this life. I'm not. He hit him in the ball. Tevin hit him in the left ball. He was like, left ball, eye shot. Tevin ain't playing. It's that point at the top of that bald ass head. It's the point, that pencil point, sharp as a tack. Suck it. Wow. Just say out and just, dude, cut that joint, Joe. Dog, that spinning top point, y'all. Oh my God, man. It's like, oh, it's a stone axe. It's a stone axe point. Good combination by, I'm not even looking at anything outside. Good left by Diaz. He ain't lasted the 12, bro. Not with that eye. That eye is hanging on by an eyelash. There's one eyelash holding on to that eyelid. One eyelash is like, mother. That one eyelash is, dog. 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 Good combination by Diaz. Diaz may be winning the round. Dog. Don't lean. Oh my God. Good combination by Diaz. Diaz is turning it. Oh, he wiped his own eye. He knew. Dude, that eye. You know the that red the lips telephone that be at like Spencer's and stuff. Oh, good right hook. Oh, good. Diaz may have won this round, bro. Oh, this is gross, man. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Dude, 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 no. 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 Oh my God. Oh, Ms. Biz is coming. But ah! Oh! 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 His eye is so red and it's open. It looks like a chimpanzee's butt in heat. You know, a female chimpanzee when they got the red booty. That's what. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God, dude! Oh, that eye looked like a baboon's booty. That his eye looks like a baboon's booty. Oh my God! Oh, oh, oh! Yo, that's it. That's it, dog. I don't care. And Tevin, dude, Tevin is looking at it, dog. Tevin, like, can we talk for a minute? I want to know your name. Come on, talk to me, baby. Come on, let's talk for a minute. Good combination by Tevin. He's singing it in a real wino way. Come on and talk to me, baby. Good jab to the chest by Tevin. Oh, good. Tevin is like, I think Tevin ain't feeling that. Dog, Diaz is Diaz. Just fight later. Just fight later, bro. Good uppercut to the body by Diaz. Diaz, sit down and hit him with everything you got. If they get past the fourth round, oh, good right hook by Diaz. Let's go, Diaz. Let's go. Let's go. Just big shots by Diaz. Diaz is landing some good shots, man. I think Diaz took this round too. God, oh, Diaz is just whooping his head. Go ahead, Diaz. You go ahead, Diaz. Good body. Go ahead, Diaz. Get him, Diaz. Dog, Diaz, go ahead. I'm rooting and tooting for Diaz at this point because his eyelid is so. If they stop the fight, it can be a draw. Wait, or does it? Okay, yeah. They go to the scorecard. But if they stop it after the fourth due to the cut, then that's a TKO. Diaz is winning this round. ShowBizz the child, what's going on with you? Hey, ShowBizz the child. Good combination by Diaz. Did you bring any food? Yeah. Okay, good move. That's what I'm talking about. What you bring me? A little bean burrito or something? Yeah. That's what you brought me? Well, no. Oh. I mean, I brought the ingredients for it. Oh, you have to cook it? Basically. Come on, man. 13 seconds left. Hold on. In the fourth round. And Tevin just threw a big swing and a miss. Oh my God. ShowBizz the child. You got the sticky bottom socks? Nope. You'll bust your head on this. That hardwood floor without the sticky bottom. ShowBizz a child. Say hey to everybody. Look, say hi. Say hi, look. All right, go ahead, man. that's my son. My Ms. Biz is Mexican. So that's where the mixer tape. Hey, come here, man. Come here. Take your pants off. You about to fall. Stepping on. You know when your baby step on the pants leg. Ugh. All right. Go ahead. All right. Good hook by Tevin. Oh, they both landed hooks on each other. 5th round, 2 minutes, 47 seconds left. Good combination. Good combination by both men. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Good uppercut. They got Diaz winning 3-1, and I that's about right. That's about right, man. I agree. That's about right. Good jab to the body by Farmer. Diaz is winning. He's winning. He's winning. But the fight can't be stopped here. If the fight stopped, Tevin wins. Dog, Diaz is hitting Tevin with a lot of fire, man. Dog, Tevin. See, that's the thing. When Tevin's blinking like that, throw your hands. When he's blinking like that, throw yours. One minute, 45 seconds in the 5th round. Good straight left. Good jab by Tevin. Come on, talk to me, baby. Come on and talk for a minute. 1 minute, 30 seconds. How did the cut man do? Like, oops! Good straight left by Tevin in within the exchange. Dog, Diaz is just next level gladiator. That right hook that he hit, that Tevin hit Diaz with. Good combination by Diaz. Yo, man. The cut man is insane. Cause when you got baboon booty on the eye, bro, that's not you. There's no coming back from that. And I don't even know if I see it bleeding. Is it bleeding? Oh, it is bleeding. Barely. What did he do? How did he stop it from bleeding? What did he do? Did he get a lighter? Did he burn it? What did he do? $25 seconds left for the 5th round. Good jab by Diaz. Good. Oh my God, Diaz. How is Diaz the Terminator? How is Diaz the Predator right now? How is Diaz the Predator? Oh my God. They're slugging. They're slugging. I love Tevin Farmer for this. I love him for this. But Diaz. Yeah. Tevin Farmer has a knife, bro. He has a knife. If the fight is stopped, Diaz wins. I thought, because it's due to a butt? I feel you. Yeah, the cut makes me sick. The cut makes me sick. The commentary said he's blinking too much, like something in his eye. I thought that was a thing with his eye. I thought he blinks to get his eyes back in focus. I've seen him do that a lot. Like his eye be, I thought it was a thing. I didn't know there's something in his eye. Yeah, he does that. Yeah, I don't know. Commentary must never seen him fight before. Because it's like, when they got the eye, it may get too blurry and then they got to get it back, So while he's blinking, I'm like, while he's blinking, I'm, bam. Just wait. I wouldn't even punch until he blinked. When blink, I pop. I'll act like it's super punch out, dog. I'll act like it's super punch out. You know how they always do a ding, 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 or something like that. As soon as they blink, I'm like, pop, hey, blink, little star, blink. Like, I'll be on that, bro. Soon as he does that blink, hey. All right, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the sixth round. Good straight left hand. By Diaz. Diaz is still, you know, throwing those kidney, those liver shots, dog. Can't be on that. I always gotta be laughing to myself. Why am I clowning him so much? People clown me so much, man. No, but that's real spit. You can't tell me I'm not lying, man. To keep it real, if when he blinks like that, I'm throwing my hands. That's when I'm throwing my hands. And I think his blinking is a eye corrective thing, and not there's something in his eyes. I think the commentator was being a jerk more than me. I've seen it, he does that. So shoot, I would use all that to my advantage. Who wouldn't, man? If I was in the corner, if I was a trainer, I'd be like, hey, once he blinks, let your hands go. You can kind of time it. He blinks every 25 seconds. Let the hands ride. 1 minute, 35 seconds in the sixth round. Good double jab by Tevin. Tevin does look tired, doesn't he? But he does, all of this is Tevin. All of this is Tevin. Every fight is like an exhausting war, right? Like, it's like, you don't really know what Tevin's on, you know what I'm saying? Tevin's nice, but he's like a B+ fighter, right? Good lead uppercut by Diaz. Diaz wanted this smoke. What's this, man? Shoot. What else you got for me, Ms. Biz? That's it? That's my dinner? Good uppercuts to the body by Tevin. Wait, this don't have milk in it, does it? Right. Okay. 20 seconds left in the sixth round. Good combination to the body. Diaz won this round too. It was just a lot of slugging. I'll give it to Diaz, man. Tevin looks like he's reaching a lot, man. He's trying to pull the fight out. Akmal won. Yeah, Tevin looks bad. Tevin looks bad. Yeah. Yeah, Tevin looks bad, bro. You got a 3-3. That's interesting. Because I think Tevin won one round, maybe two. Right. You never seen him look like this early. That's a good point. Because I see him look like this. This early, though? Yeah, you may have the flu. Good to see you too, brother. Yeah, my muck gang is real, dog. Yeah, I got Diaz up 5-1 up off it. 5-1 up off it, dog. All day long. Seventh round. I mean, Diaz is kind of running away with it. And I don't know who the cut man is, but wow. Wow. That dude got cleaning up a cut to a science. Good body shots by Diaz. Good jab by, oops. Good left by Farmer. Oh, that low blow was nasty by Diaz. That slowed everything up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Diaz kicking his ass. Farmer got heart, man. Farmer got some heart. 2 minutes left. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Diaz about to Diaz is whooping Farmer, bro. Hey, bro. Oh my God. Hey, bro. Diaz, this should have been the main event. Good combination by Diaz. Good body shot by Diaz. 1 minute, 25 seconds left for the seventh. Good overhand left by Diaz. Amen. Oh, good overhand left again by Diaz. Oh, good body shot by Diaz. Yeah, keep a fist in his face, man. Keep a fist in the face. Jab, hook. Oh my God. Who is Diaz cut man? Good lead uppercut to the body by Tevin. Oh my God. Oh, good look. Go look at you, girl. You looking good, girl. You know what I'm saying? Looking good. You know, like a ham and egg sandwich. You know what I mean? Good. Good combination. 40 seconds left in the seventh round. Good jab to the body by Tevin Farm. What? Good comp. Oh my. Hey man, Diaz is whooping his ass. It ain't even. Yo. It's not even. It's kind of obvious, man. It's kind of obvious. I mean, Tevin ain't going. He ain't running away from him. Like Tevin's fighting. It's just Diaz is better. Diaz is better. Today he is. Today he's better. Yeah, Diaz got some Canelo on him, dog. Yeah, Farmer keeps looking up at the time. Oh, hold on, dog. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Hey, dog. Hey, no. Hey, no, stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the fight, bro. Dog, that looking up right there, nah, that looks like brain, like something wrong. Oh, he got a tick. Oh, yeah, okay. Because, bruh, that was looking like, yeah, dog. Hey, bruh, you know what? If a fighter's doing all that, I'm straight. If a fighter is on that, I'm straight. What is he looking at? Brother, you tell me. But let me see. Yeah, he got a tick. He got a lot going, bro. He has a lot going, dog. Good jab. Good jab. I don't know if that's something to worry about or good straight to the body by Tevin. Oh, good hook to the head. They gave Tevin that last one. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I give that last one to Diaz. I can't even do it. That may be a sympathy, you dig. 8th round, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Bro, the combination by Diaz, because Tevin is still trying to set up his game plan. Good jab, shoot the jab, try to counter. Dog, Diaz is just stronger and just better timing and more stamina. I guess that's stronger, but good combination, Tevin. He threw a straight and then a right to the stomach. Right jab to the stomach. I like those stomach jabs by Tevin Farmer. Bruh. Flicking the jab. Good combination by Diaz. And Tevin was on the ropes. Dog. Diaz just getting Tevin against the ropes with his feet. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the 8th round. I didn't think Diaz was going to look this good against Tevin. I thought it would be I was going to edge Tevin in this fight. So of course I just didn't think it was going to look like this, man. I really did. I mean, And really, truth be told, when he was cut, when Diaz was cut, I thought the fight was over. Because that cut looked gross. But dog, Tevin got a chin for, dog. The slugfest, the lefts and rights, body, head, 30 seconds left in the 8th round. Sensational fight that Diaz is just, he's doing more. Good body shot by Tevin. Dude, to fight at this pace, dog, these DAZN fights be beautiful. Good combination to the body by Tevin. They're beautiful. Good jab to the body by Tevin. Yeah, Tevin is taking a round towards the end. Yeah, you know what though? That is a tick. He got like remember Mike Tyson's tick? He got like a Mike Tyson tick. You know what I'm saying? Remember Mike Tyson against Bone Crusher Smith? You know, that's what he has. He has that. Yeah, he's sagging it out. You got a 4-4. My man is serious about this. I think Diaz deserves the nod. Tevin should never mention Tank again. Come on, bro. Leo Santa Cruz has that. Oh, yeah, right. Leo does that, right? Yeah, he does that when and everybody think that his hand is hurt. They think that he's shaking his hand off, but no, he just does that. I remember when I first saw that, I'm like, did he hurt his hand? Dude, this dude got a milk mustache and he ain't drink nan milk. Tevin Farmer had a milk mustache. That's when you get beat that bad to where you got a milk mustache, dog. You just 2 minutes, 50 seconds in the 9th round. Jake Paul against Gibb next, man. I mean, let me exfoliate. Come on, Mo. You got to throw it with more exfoliative. You ain't up off it right now. Good combination. Come on, why you give me this? Knox, thanks. This is what ShowBizz the child gave me. Okay, you want it back? No? Thank you. 2 minutes, 18 seconds in the 9th round. Hey, Diaz took a breath. He was like, whew. And you know when he took the breath? When Tevin Farmer couldn't see it, when he was holding Tevin Farmer. ShowBizz a child. Come on, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. ShowBizz a child. Give me that too. Good combination by Tevin to the body. And a return combination by Diaz to the body, finishing to the head. 1 minute, 40 seconds left in the 9th round. I mean, you know, come on, ref. Come on, ref. ShowBizz a child. Thank you. A good combination by Diaz. Good jab by Tablet. What do you say? God, they're landing good shots on each other. One minute left. Both landed. Good combination by Diaz to the body and to the head. Good combination. Good uppercuts. Lefts and rights by Diaz. Man, Tevin is just, thank you so much. 40 seconds left in the 9th. Good combination by Diaz. You know, just hold, lean on each other, punching on each other, wearing each other out, man. God, but they just, I mean, man, so much heart by both men. They just landing on each other. Thank you so much, ShowBizz the child. 15 seconds left in the 9th round. Good jab by Tevin Farm. What? Tevin is up off it. He's up off it. I mean, that's a close round. That's a close round. Yeah, his cut disappeared. His cut. Here's the thing, ShowBizz child. Can you take all this back? Take it back. Put it over there. No, not. Come here. Put this over there. Put this in. Diaz wins. You know, ShowBizz, the kids bringing the whole toy box. Yeah, I know, man. They up off it. The cut. Yeah, the cut is up off it. Man, Chavez Jr. ain't Mexican. He would have quit. Yeah. JoJo Easy. Yo, Farmer missed a payday with Tank. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. Farmer's getting worn, yeah. No mas. Well, the thing is, Diaz is looking a little tired too. 2 minutes, 55 seconds, beginning of the 10th round. Combinations landed by Diaz. Hey, that Jake Paul fight is next, though. And if you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button. But and make sure you like, because this Jake Paul against Gibb fight is coming on. Then after that, it's the main event. And I think Tevin Farmer is closing the gap a little bit, because I gave Tevin Farmer that last round. They got it 88-83 Diaz. So I do have Diaz winning. But Tank is coming on. He's coming on pretty strong. That's a big beast man, isn't it? ShowBizz the child bringing beast man over. 2 minutes left in the 10th round. It's a lot. It's more of the same. Combinations thrown by both guys. The heavier shots seem to be thrown by Diaz, but Tevin is doing a heck of a job. And, you know, Tevin can mess around and take these last couple rounds, man. Because, you know, a lot of people saying that Tevin is worn. Diaz isn't, you know, he doesn't have a full tank either. I mean, Diaz, this is the type of fight that, you know, both men were probably training for, but they were hoping didn't transpire. Good combination by Diaz. He missed, though. Tevin was looking great that first round, but it looked like Diaz got his timing. And after that, man, hey, ShowBizz the child, can you take all these toys and put it back in the toy box, please? 55 seconds left in the 10th. You hear his little feet coming back and forth. Good combination by Tevin Farmer, but he only landed one punch to the stomach and kind of missed the rest. Dang, Diaz just turned it up on him and backed him into the ropes. Couldn't land anything. Boxing is incredible. I mean, you would think the guy would be there to get hit, and Tevin just moved his head and then stepped forward and closed the gap and hugged him. You know, it's fantastic. 20 seconds in the 10th round. Good jab by Tevin Farmer. What? I think Tevin won this round. I'm going to keep it real. Oh, good right hook landed by Tevin Farmer. I think Tevin won this round. Tevin won this round. Jake Paul better not lose. Yeah, I feel why you said that, because it's big brother. I feel why you said that. Farmer legs are very shaky. That's how he be looking, though, man. ShowBizz the child. ShowBizz the child. Say, what's up, my people? This is ShowBizz the child. All right, man, look. What you doing? How many of them are there? I see you. I see you. There you are. Oops. All right, man, look. right, dude. 11th round. Flicking the jab. Tevin's flicking the jab. Flicking the jab. Oh. Thank you so much. Good combination. Man, what are you doing, ShowBizz the child? 2 minutes, 30 seconds in the 11th round. Good combination. God, good combination by Diaz. Oops. Nice way to throw the counter. See, now you got mukbang. Who's going to take ShowBizz the child? Because you about to take him right now? Because ShowBizz the child done brought me every toy in the house. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left from the 11th round. Mukbang, vegan style. Good combination by. I like Tevin, man. I like Tevin, man. Don't be surprised, cause Tevin is kind of taking these championship rounds, dude. It looks good. Thanks, dude. Oh, good combination. You see that, Ms. Biz? They say your cooking looks good. Good combination by both men. Diaz starting the combination and Tevin Farmer finishing. You know, ShowBizz the kid upstairs. All right, go check. See it.
No, mommy. Let's go.
Mukbang gang. 1 minute, 5 seconds left for 11. I like what Tevin's doing, man. When everybody said that Tevin looked shaky, man, I was looking. Oh, good double hook. Oh! Tevin caught him. You have to find it up off me. 40 seconds left in the 11th round.
Yeah, got it.
Did you say you got it?
Yeah.
Go ahead, boy. Good combination by Diaz. Good combination by Tevin. 25 seconds in the 11th round. That's the thing. When you looked at this fight, you thought the fight isn't going to go 12 because of the cut. Then after a while, the fight isn't going to go 12 because Tevin's leg's too wobbly and he's too tired. And all of a sudden, there's 10 seconds left in the 11th round. Both guys not only still standing, but throwing a lot of heat. Another fantastic fight. I don't know. I think Tevin has done some stuff, man. I like Tevin as of late. I shouldn't be. This is delicious. Man, this is good, bro. You think Farmer lost? They hugged each other. Look at the respect. I think it was a close fight. I think it was a close fight. Let me tell you something. Diaz was running away from it. The last like 3 rounds. A good combination. They throwing heat though. And Diaz is getting the best of it. Diaz knows he has to win this round. Good combination, but oh man, Tevin is throwing them back. They're throwing some vicious heat at each other. 2 minutes, 25 seconds. It's very early to be throwing this much heat. Somebody may get dropped. Good combinations by Tevin. Man, good right hooks by Tevin. Farm. What? Oh, good right hook to the head by Tevin. Man, Diaz got one of those strong, powerful chins, man. 1 minute, 55 seconds in the 12th round. All these toys are sitting right here. Good combination by Tevin. God, Lee, they're landing just. Woo, they're both very successful landing on each other. That's the for sure right on. 1 minute 35 seconds in the 12th round. Dude, these guys are totally up off it. Good hooks to the body by Tevin Farm. Tevin Farm. ShowBizz the kid. You about to get you a little bite? Go ahead, man. Hook that up. Good combination by Diaz. I hope your bite is as tasty as mine. 1 minute left in the 12th. You know where your bite's at? I exfoliated this right here. Did you get that? Ask Miss Biz on where everything is. I'm over here. I'm doing my job right now. I'm doing a job. Good combination by Tevin Farmer. 50 seconds in the 12th round. Oh, good left. Good right hook. Hey, man, I can't call it. This is a very, very, this is a very close fight. This is a very close fight. I can't call this fight, man. Because at first, hey, look, because Tevin took the first round, right? And he may have taken like a middle round in there. And then he took like the last 4, bro. Like, well, I don't even know who won this round. Either it's a draw or Diaz won. Either it's a draw or Diaz won. It's beans, vegan cheese, spinach. Making you hungry? My bad, bro. You should get down on this right here. Miss Biz hooked you up?
No, I'm just exfoliating by myself.
Diaz lost, of course, no doubt. I don't know. Either Diaz, I'm vegan. Either Diaz won. Oh, that cut, man. Not while I'm eating. Come on, man. Either Diaz won or it's a draw. You know 116, 112? My mukbang, bro. Everything, nothing matters right now. There's so much mukbang and toys right now, dog. I'm in a nook of mukbang and toys right now. Man. 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 Diaz won? Man. Man. Hold on. I can't hear. I can't hear. Split decision. Diaz won. Diaz won. Diaz won. Diaz won. Diaz crying too. You know what's funny? Somebody said Diaz lost, no doubt. That no doubt, I stopped doing that a long time ago. Diaz lost, no doubt. Terrence Crawford destroys Errol Spence, for sure. Like, you got to stop all that, bro. You got to say, he said the Kobe jersey is cheating. You got to stop all that, dog. Hey, my man talking about Tevin's head and saying, what's up and all that, that's not dope. That's not where I need you, dog. Because when I see Kobe, I know.
Did you see it?
No. I can see the garbage. Yeah. That cut man is nice. Oh! Just saw the baboon booty, dog. I can't look. I can't look while I'm eating, dog. Nope. Mm-mm. No, that cut, dog. Mm-mm. 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 Mm. Girl, you put your foot in this one, girl. This is delicioso. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it looks like a kiss, dog. Mm-mm-mm. That. Huh? Here, you can have a plate right here. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me clear out these toys real quick. I took that little dinner break. Got my energy back. Hold on, gotta get all these toys. This dude got everything over here, man.
I know.
Woody and Mr. Potato Head and
You needed them.
yeah, y'all needed all the toys from Toy Story. God. And, oh man, Colt, that boy. What's he doing now? With ShowBizz the kid?
Yeah. ShowBizz the kid wanted some tostadas, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he wants some tostadas, man. That stuff was delicious though. The way you balanced it.
I balanced it pretty good, huh?
Oh my God. You balanced that bug, Joe. Olympic style. I was like, you go ahead. You know what I mean? Full balance. I like your balance, your cadence. You had good cadence on that. You know what I mean? You were up off me, pretty much. Hold on now. You know how you tell me not to use too many cups?
Yeah, you just gotta throw them right in the damn thing.
Got a few of them right here, man.
Thank you, sweetie.
Now let me get back to my people. Okay? Woo! 7-figure gibble. And new! Man. Well, Tevin he's a twitcher. He has a twitch in it. He has a twitch. Props to Diaz. Bigger props to the judging all night tonight. Right? Remember the Anthony Sims Jr. fight? Big ups to the judging all night tonight. The last fight, with Ahmad against Roman, big ups to the judges getting it right. He broke his hand. All right. Who you like, Charlo versus? I said I like Andrade. Yeah, the judges are corrupt tonight. Hold on real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on real quick. Oh, man. Oh, man. Woo, okay, here we go. Now I'm ready. So, Jake Paul versus Gibb. Everybody share. If you're here for Jake Paul versus Gibb, share, hit the like button. Let's go. Let's go. Broke his hand in the first round. Let's go, man. Let's see what's going on with the YouTubers. It's YouTube time. It's YouTube time, baby. It's YouTube time. I think Tevin had a concussion from the butt. Man. Everything that is being said, it comes with a fight. This is why I don't say anything about Gamboa having one leg. If you notice, I don't really mention that like that. It happened during the fight. A headbutt, half concussion. My man had a busted eyelid. They both suffered on their end. Tevin Farmer broke his hand. You hit the wrong part of my body, or my body was too hard, or you punched wrong. It's all a part of the war. Everything is a weapon. Like Conor McGregor jumping with his shoulder. Everything is a weapon. And boom, and what I brought to the table left you with a concussion and a broken hand. You know, I left with a cut and a victory. So it's which YouTuber would you fight? Both of them, bro. You know, I don't know if do they fight? You versus Blue Blood. Blue Blood. He did an interview that I liked. Again, Bob Arum. The Bob Arum interview was fantastic from Blue Blood. Fantastic. Now, I knew that dude from somewhere. He did another one. Actually, Blue Blood had a few little videos with some good interviews. I forgot the other one. It was like a while back. But yeah. Yeah, that was a good interview. Yeah, it was. Tevin has some kind of neurological disorder. Never seen him look that way he did tonight with his eyes and weird movement. I kind of see it. I see it a lot. Who is this dude? Shada? Who is this dude? This dude looking at butt and everything. Dude, who is this dude? What would be your ring entrance song? Dude, I'm telling you, I got a few of them, dog. I got a few of them, man. My all-time ring entrance song is Making My Way Downtown, Walking Fast, take the cause I'm homebound. That's my all-time, cause I miss you, and I miss you. That's it, dog. Because I'm telling you, all my walk-in, my ring entrance joints. Look at this dude, is an idiot. All my ring entrance joints would be joints to throw off the opponent, dog. And I would be real serious, dog. Now the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. I'll be like, what might be right for you may not be right for some. But man, I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you, I don't play pretty ladies around the world. They're the real things to show you. I'm coming up in there. All the reason why. I'm telling you, dog. I'm throwing everybody off. Reading Rainbow, everything. Reading Rainbow, I will walk down with the Victory 04 remix. See, that's dope. I ain't coming with none of that. I ain't coming with none of that, dog. I ain't coming with none of that. Some guy came in rapping, bro. Shada 100 came in rapping. He was real happy about it too. He was real happy about it. Philly looking horrible. See, you'll come in shook ones and stuff like that. I ain't coming in with none of that, dog. This dude got a hickey on his neck, dog. That's how you step up in the ring. Shada said, forget that. I'm telling you. Chopper is his name. Oh, okay, it's Chopper. All right. Shada 100, dog. I don't know who that guy is, man. Dog, okay, bro. Oh my God. He's in there a little bit too long, man. Dude, what is going on? Okay, this ain't good. This isn't good. Yeah, and you know what? They give Sagan a bad name. They give Sagan a bad name. You know what I mean? There was so many reasons why you were sagging back in the day. You sagged for 2 reasons, all right? Dog, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what. Dog, what? Dude, exposing full butt was not the thing. You didn't show lower butt cheek when you sagged. You didn't show lower butt cheek. You didn't show your full round. All right? You bust a sag because your pants were too big. They were too big. So you bust a half sag. You know what I'm saying? Back in my day. You didn't wear, you see, look, first off, it started off because you were wearing your pants from last summer. When you're wearing your pants from last summer, you're flooding. And everybody's like, hey, why don't you pull your shoes up? So you bust your sag. You'll bring the top down so it doesn't look like you're flooding, but you used to hide your sag. You used to wear your shirts a little bit bigger, hide your sag. You know what I'm saying? Because you couldn't afford the pants. Then it became you were wearing your bigger brother stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, pull your ankles up. You start wearing your bigger brother clothes. So the waist was too big. So and you don't want to tighten the belt all the way because then you get the erection look in the front because the pants fold out the front. So you leave them at the loose, but then you bust the sag and you walk with the wide walk, and it became the B-boy stance. When you can afford the pant size, there's no reason to bust a sag. When you can afford the pant size, see, cross colors, what happened was once it became a thing to have your clothes bigger. So you're going to bust a natural sag then. But when you got a skinny jean and a sag and your butt is bigger than your pants, like now you're all butt and your shirt is short, now it looks like you're advertising. That's a whole different thing. Kids don't know how to sag now. You never wanted to advertise. It was hard. You're a tough guy. You were a tough guy. You ain't want to advertise. You know what I mean? Like, everybody, check out where mine at. You know what I'm saying? Now that's a bad go. That's a bad go. Another thing is you can't fight with a sag. If the funniest thing is watching people trying to run from the cops with the sag. You got the penguin run. That ain't gonna work. The cop gonna chase you down and get you out of there. There's no, if you can't to be a thug and sag is kind of like, what if somebody starts shooting and you gotta run? What if you gotta scrap, but you're trying to keep your pants up? It doesn't really work. It's counterproductive to what you got to get done. No, I wasn't born in the 70s, but I'm just saying it's counterproductive. The best person, the best guy you want to fight is a guy busting the sag. He got to keep holding his pants up. Man, pop, pop. He got to keep his legs wide. Man, hit him with the left hook. Boom, scoop him. Come on, man. His pants fall to his ankles. Kick him in his face. Like, it's over when you busting the sag. It's not a good look. You hear that rattling chain from a dog, and you busting the sag? It ain't gonna work, dog. It ain't gonna work, dog. People try to even put their guns in their sag. You sagging with your gun low. You try to, dog, it's just not, it's not tough. It's not a tough look. Yeah, man, here's Gibb walking out right now. Who I got on this one? Look, man, you guys let me know. See, these are YouTubers. You know what I mean? I'm not a YouTube expert. I'm a boxing expert. So, let's see. Why they in high school gym, though? You from the hood? Born and raised, bro. Born and raised. Look, Gibb is losing his mind. Gibb is losing his mind. Yeah, young thug generation is different, man. Show business partners say Gibb fights like Chino. Does he? That's giving them mad love. Nobody knows how they fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is a stupid fight. I want to see real fighters. Everybody's here for it. Let's see. Yeah, the Farmer fight happened already, man. Farmer lost. Diaz beat him. It's called entertainment, people. Yeah, dog. Tank probably laughing at Tevin. I don't know. That's a competitor. That'd be weird to me. You lost, I mean, I don't even care. I look at it as a fan, I enjoyed the fight. And I think I kind of leave it at that. As a fan, I enjoyed the fight, and I'm looking forward to the next one. School 'em, ShowBizz. Yeah, absolutely. You talking about when it comes to sagging and being an effective thug? It's hard to be an effective thug if you can't fight, run, or hold your gun. It's not looking good. I got school tomorrow. Yeah, I feel you. You're over here like, man, it's Thursday night, brother. Hurry this on up. Look at Jake Paul. He's definitely the money man. What do you think about that rap performance, ShowBizz? I think he doesn't know how to perform. I think it was very amateur. The way he was moving and hopping around and moving, he didn't entertain people. I mean, I remember Heavy D. Heavy dilly dilly dee dee. You got your own thing. A dilly 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 dee dee. Now, Heavy D would have came up in that mud he would have came with about 6 dudes. And they would have killed it, dog. They would have killed it, dog. What would they? Show. What is Jake wearing? But remember, Heavy D and Al B. Sure, I want somebody who loves me for me, for me. You know what I'm saying? Heavy, dilly 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 dee. He would have been like, and it would have been some joints. You know what I mean? Man, dude, that dude was just like, like nobody wants to see that, man. You better come out there with something. Yeah, that was the jam. I want somebody who loves me for me, for me. You know what I'm saying? Heavy. Dilly 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 dee. That would have been dope. That's dope. I'm sorry. Public Enemy, right? You would have had you have Chuck D, you have Flavor Flav coming in with the Flavor Flav. And then you would have had the soldiers in the back stepping in, coming in, doing all the, turning around, doing all the moves, and Chuck D just come in just like Rebel without a pause. Man, come on, I'm lower than my level. Now that would have been hot. This dude, booty out. What happened to the game, bro? MC Hammer, all that. MC Hammer doing the typewriter. There would have been fireworks spent around. They knew they had to entertain people. The bar is low. The bar is low, bro. Shoot, Eminem would have killed. Eminem would have killed. KRS-One, those guys would have killed it. California Love, oh my God. Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. Soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing hoochie screaming, feeding for money and alcohol, the life of a West Side player with Cali style. Remember, you know, Pop, only Cali where we ride in our rally, so live and die. Now that is hot. That's hot, dog. Come on, man. Don't get me started. Even Vanilla Ice would have killed it with the little I doom. Ice. You know what I'm saying? Doom. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. Come on, dog. Come on, man. I don't care. Now stop. Cooperate and listen. Ice is back with the brand. That dude would have killed that dude. That dude would have killed Chopper, dog. Go, all right, stop. Cooperate and listen. Ice is back. The whole crowd would have lost it. The whole crowd would have lost it. Shoot. Look at Jake. Look at Sugar Shane. Sugar Shane to get up in there right now, baby. Come on, Jake Paul. Come on, Jake Paul. You gotta do it, dog. You gotta win for your brother, dog. You gotta win for your. He punched himself in the face. I mean, that really doesn't matter, dog. Look, don't worry about it. Because he may not hit you. You know what I would do? You know, dog, who? What the? Did you see that? Anyway, you know what I would do? I would get in their wheelhouse. I would get in their wheelhouse. You know you two fighters are going to fight. Look, KSI, nervous in the mug. You know you two fighters going to fight with their head high. I would get in their wheelhouse. I'll be pressuring forward, bap, bap, not swinging from a distance, pressure with my feet, bam, bam, boom. I would be in the wheelhouse, like blocking and stepping forward. Boom, body shot, blocking, bam. I watch every Mike Tyson video ever. Boom. They'll be like, ShowBizz is aggressive to them. Bam, stepping forward. Don't throw punches. Don't even try. I wouldn't even try to jab. I'd just be stepping, boom, hit, walking them down. Big shots, bam. They ain't gonna do none of that, bro. They're gonna be way back here with it, trying not to get hit and hit at the same time. Jake Paul got the shoulders, though. He's bouncing with the shoulders. Though. Go ahead, Jake. Jake looks tired already. He's too hyped up. They just showing Jake. Gibb is in there. Where's Gibb? There you go. Oh, Gibb looks calm. His nose broke already, though. A ball snake. Gibb jumped up in there. Get him. This is terrible. A big swing and a miss by Jake. Oops! Jake got caught funky, dog. Jake got caught. Jake, shoot it, Jake. They're rough, dog. And you know what? He's wearing the animal print trunks, just like Sugar Shane used to do. Shoot the jab, Jake. Shoot, look. Know what? Gib is doing what I'm saying. Step in there. Oops. Good left hook by Jake. Oops. Oh shit. Jake catching him with some funky shit. Like, Jake caught him with a jab, knocked him off balance. That's some flat feet, dog. I don't know why Jake ain't run to him and try to finish him like Deontay Wilder. Pulling Deontay Wilder. Oh, yeah, Jake is setting him up. Jab to the body, right to Jake is, oops, he dropped him. Jake, he hit him with a temple shot. He dropped him. Come on, Gib. Hit him in the rib. Oops. Gib. Gib, you're at the end of his jab. You're at the end of his jab. Go right here, Gib. Oops. Gib look like... Get in there. Shoot the... Shoot the... Oh, shit. Jake. Oops. Oh, body shot. Oh, shit. Jake, shoot the jab. Shoot the jab, Gib. Hit him in the rib. Oh. Oh, he's holding on. Oh, shit. Oops. Oh, Jake, stop the fight. Oh, Jake got blood leaking from his nose. Oh, Jake won. Oh my God. Oh, your boy KSI is upset. The champ. The champ is upset. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was the funniest thing, bro. Oh my God. Dog, his nose. Gib's nose. Gib nose did this at first. Now Gib's like, what happened? Oh my God. 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 Oh, his yellow gloves, bro. Oh my God. Boom. Oh. Dog. Oh, the second knockdown was a push. I don't even know why he counted that. Oh, see. Boom. Oh, that right hook he landed on Gib. Oh. Oops. Oh. You know what? You know what? You had to stop it. You had to stop it. You had to stop it. Dude, dude, yo. The physical mismatch. Imagine the people who got the zone for this. But good for the zone. The physical mismatch. Mismatch. Dude, I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. All right. Now let's get back to boxing. This is great for the dog. Who is that? This is great for TV, bro. Like this is funny. This is funny. Oh my God. And look at Sugar Shane. He's up in there like, Just give me more. Just every fight have one of these. Hit him in a rib. Yo, man, I almost ain't make it, bro. I almost ain't make it, bro. I ain't lying. I almost ain't make it. My brother. Look at here. Look at here. I need more of this. I need more of this. It's funny. I'm a huge boxing fan. I love the culture. You guys know I love the history. But I love fighting. I can watch anybody fight, okay? With that said, I enjoyed this because it was funny. God, yeah. Put the fun in there. Radio Raheem up in there. What up, Radio? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, almost died. Yeah, dude, this was crazy. He said that the YouTube fight was whack. I take it back. It was crazy funny. It's perfect. It's perfect, man. I want to know who he's fighting next. Hold on real quick. Well, forget it. Y'all tell me. Tell me who he called out. Tell me who he calls out. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Yeah, I almost died. Shane Avatar Mosley. Yeah. Jake and Logan. KSI next. KSI. Dog. To be honest, I got KSI winning because, I mean, not to break it down like it's a real fight. He called out Wilder. Not to break it down like it's a real fight, but I got to. He keeps his head too high for KSI. KSI throw wild looping shots, and he throws it very fast. He's not a good fighter, but he throws these punches very fast. And if you don't know what you're doing, he can knock your ass out with that. It's just like a street fight. You throw some winging shots, people don't see it coming in a street fight. I think KSI would knock him out. Look where his head is. Look where his head is. KSI would dip and throw a wild overhand right. Q Cali said, you funny as hell. Bring on the main event. Yeah, absolutely. But I think he'll throw a wild overhand fast, one of those fast, wild haymaker rights, and catch him. He'll catch him. Just like how he caught Logan. He'll catch him. He'll catch him. I got KSI. Real talk. I got KSI. He'll catch his ass. And it doesn't matter to KSI. He'll fight him because if he lose, okay, I beat one brother, lost to the other one. Yeah, I think KSI knocks him out. He throws his right better than his brother, though. He snaps his right way better than Logan. Logan shoots his jab nice. His right hand is slow. Jake throws that right beautifully. He snaps his right. That's why when the ref, he hit him with like a professional boxing right. That's why the ref was like, "Whoa, hold on, that was a killer right." So yeah, I if Logan could give him his jab, man, that's a problem. That's a problem. You're correct. Yeah, man, absolutely. He snapped that right, like you should. He threw it like that. He threw it with shoulder snap and a hit. Oh shoot, KSI Logan. I mean Jake. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. They're in each other's face. This is good. I like this. This is good. This is good. Fantastic. Fantastic. I like that. KSI scare me. He looks like a Cicely Tyson with a receding hairline. Here's the thing. Number one, that's a 10 joke. He looks like Cicely Tyson with a receding hairline. That that, my friend, is a good joke. You see everybody who's laying some jokes up. That is a dangerous ass joke. That joke is dangerous. See, something like that. If this was high school and we were sitting at a lunchroom table and I try to roast somebody and they say you look like Cicely Tyson with a receding hairline, I ain't got nothing else to say. That right there, game over. I'll be like, time out. Let me eat, bro. Obviously, you're getting me out of there. So let me eat. I'll never roast you again. That's a game changer. Finishing, you look like Cicely Tyson with a receding hairline. Funny. The reason why that's so funny is because I just watched the Tyler Perry movie on Netflix. It's called A Fall from Grace. One of the worst movies I ever seen in my life. And Cicely Tyson was in that mug, dog. Believe it or not, Cicely Tyson was in a 2020 movie, dog. Cicely was up in there acting her balls off, bro. Cicely was acting, bro. And the best actor there, Cicely Tyson killed it. And right after Cicely Tyson, what's her name? Claire Huxtable was up in that mug, dog. But other than that, one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Real talk. One of the worst movies I ever seen. Yeah, you seen that movie? That mug was trash. That mug was trash bags. There was just a guy in there that disrespected his woman in a way that I found funny. It was so over the top disrespect that it made me laugh. Other than that, worst movie I've ever seen in my life. I called that movie when the credits were rolling at the beginning. The credits rolled, and I was like, oh, that's the bad guy right there. And that ain't really what happened. I called that movie. And I watched it play out, and I wanted to be wrong. When I found out I was right, I said, that's the worst movie I've ever seen in my life. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. Your woman going to want you to watch it. Your woman going to want you to watch it. Your woman going to say, hey, there's a new Tyler Perry movie. Let's check it out. You're going to be like, baby, don't worry about it. I'm ahead. I'm 5 steps ahead of you. Let's not even do it. Let's look at something else. Let's look at something else. It's all right. That mug is corny. That nothing made sense. They tried to make it make sense. There was no common sense the entire movie. The lack of common sense in that movie was insane. I found myself laughing. You know how you watch a movie and you're yelling at it, but you're actually yelling at it because it's good. Oh, the wigs were terrible, especially from the stuntmen that were playing women. It was a stunt man with a wig playing a woman in one of those parts, throwing you off. But you know how you're yelling at a movie, but you're really yelling at it because it's good. Hey, get out of there. Run. Stop, you dummy. Stop falling. Punch him in his face. You're going the wrong direction. Now you're dead. It wasn't like that. It was so bad that I was like, ugh. Totally different. Totally different, dog. No, they're not fighting yet. Right. Muggs dead, back to life. I'm like, I'm not looking at Walking Dead. I thought I was looking at 28 Days Later, man. I'm like, that was terrible. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Q Kelly? You know what I'm talking about? He's over there. You don't hear Jason breathing? I can hear all that. I can hear all of that. Why can't you hear it? He's sitting over there. You see the footprint? Hide your keys. Why? Oh, no, you done left the keys in the house. How you going to start the car? All that stuff, dog. None of that was going on. None of that was going on. None of that was going on. I was looking at that movie like, see, that's the thing, man. All of these guys are in their 30s. If this was back in the day, like Andrade is 31, still hasn't had one of those fights. If this was back in the day, 31, those guys would have been at the twilight of their years. They would have already fought Duran twice, Hitman, Hearns, Wilfred Benitez, just fighting everybody already. By the time Evander Holyfield was 31, he was opening up in the back and he was pulling back in the front. That dude, by the time he was 31, that dude was in so many wars, bruh. He had more beard on, more hair on his chin. He had more hair on his armpit than he did on his head. That dude was in far too many wars by then. These people here, remember Mike Tyson at 31? At 31, these guys hitting their stride. Terrence Crawford, you looking at him at 33 like we're waiting for their fight. Man, please. Deontay Wilder is 34 years old. By the time Ali was 34, my God. Kobe Bryant, a little moment of silence. Rip for Kobe. How is Kobe dead? How's Kobe dead? His baby girl. How? That's not even. And how it happened? He didn't have to die. You know, they start flying in the fog. Couldn't see, and they couldn't see. They couldn't see. You know, it's just, man, that's insane. That's insane. Yeah, that was so random. I was getting a phone call, okay? I just got off a phone call about business, all right? That was one of my better, as far as a career, that was one of the more positive phone calls I've ever had as far as the career go, okay? And I'll probably be announcing it later. But as far as the career go, That was one of my better phone calls I can have, and it was followed up by Kobe. I'm like, Kobe, and then I got another text. Is it true, Kobe, from my daughter? I'm like, Kobe, what? Dead? Like, no way. I looked on the phone, TMZ. I'm like, no way, no way. Then I turned on the news and it was all over the news. And I was about to go to sleep. I was about to take a nap. I told the person, my business associate spoke to that person and said, man, I'm about to go to sleep, take a nap. My man said, all right, got off the phone. Bzz, Kobe. Like, dude, that was ridiculous. Me too. Yeah. Yep. Freak accident for sure. Yeah, Brent. How do you think Gibbs tracing was going these past years? I still can't believe it's true. Since it's not right. That is a guy, Kobe is a guy that just, the thing about Kobe is he was so strong and motivating and inspirational. When people were hating him, he didn't stop having the courage to be great. Don't forget, Kobe was at the beginning of social media and people hating celebrities. Kobe was one of the first ones that people decided to just hate on a social media scale. And Kobe still with a snarl face and still dared to be great and didn't care. He didn't care. And it always made me feel like if there was never a Jordan and Kobe was Kobe, he would have been loved. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kobe has so much to do. He was only 41. He's only a couple years older than me. Man, that's just strange. And I time and time again, coming in with the Darth Vader and the snack shirt. Time and time again, I just remember people bringing up LeBron being better than Jordan, and me, my guys, Black Sun, you guys know Black Sun. It'd be me, Black Sun, my daughter. We will always say, before you say LeBron is better than Jordan, is he better than Kobe? We used to be like, why no one's mentioning Kobe? What the hell? What happened? That was the thing about Kobe. Like, people jumped over him so quickly and went from Jordan to LeBron. They should have landed the helicopter if it was that foggy. But Brett, they were trying to. They couldn't see. So if you look at the flight pattern, they were flying around, but they were trying to see. Because they can mess around, and if they're in the wrong spot, they can go down on a tree and die. He couldn't see. And what happened was, while he was going in circles, just trying to get a clear spot for the fog so he could try to land, the tail hit the side of a mountain, and then the tail broke off of the helicopter, and that's when they fell. That was terrible. Charlie Z versus Gibb. Who you got, Biz? Man, Charlie Z probably, and that's terrible. Yeah, Brent always had Kobe over Bron. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Brent, I mean, can you imagine being in a helicopter and they're like, man, I'm just waiting to see if we can get out the fog, but he couldn't see. It's terrible. Terrible. Back to boxing. Too much love for LeBron, right? LeBron, hey, we're over it. That's how people are now. Hey, we're over it. You know what I mean? Bron died, back to boxing. Like, the fight hasn't started yet. LeBron, his daughter died, 7 other people died, back to boxing. People are, crazy. He flew above the fog before it suddenly plummeted. Well, he couldn't get hot, because if you listen to the radio, It's like, hey, you got to lower yourself. He couldn't get high. Man, what you thought about the Gibb fight? Man, that cracked me the hell up, bro. Hey, Luke Keeler, though, reminds me of a comedian. Doesn't he look like that comedian? What's the comedian name? And he always like, oh my God, what's the name of that comedian? You know who I'm talking about? Oh my God, what's his name? Oh, I got to do a side by side. What is his name, Joe? Come on, y'all. Dexter. Nah, not Mark Wahlberg. Not Louis C.K., bro. That's one of my favorite ever. Michael C. Hall, is that his name? He looks young, but he's older, and he always talk about his wife and kids. Not Dane Cook. Not Dane Cook. I think my man's Michael C. Hall. He looks like the guy from the movie Warrior. Kind of. Not Bill Burr. Rip Heavy D. Yeah, Rip Heavy D too. You said LeBron died. Oh, my bad. I meant Kobe. I'll figure it out. Look at all those belts back there for Andrade. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, your cousin. That's right. All right, man. Your cousin Luke Keeler. Is Van Dazel? Was he on Comedy Central? Probably. He always got stand-ups. It's not Seth MacFarlane either. All right, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. This is the last fight. Oh, I'm about to call it. Andrade is, you know, he's going to stick him. He's going to try to. Luke Keeler's going to come out blazing. All right. He's going to come out like a bullet out of a gun. All right. He's going to come out. And then afterwards, Andre's going to call out Charlo. He's been calling out Charlo for 4 years, man. Here we go. Go. Oh, Andre dropped him with the first punch he threw. Andre dropped him with the first punch he threw. It was a left, straight. He dropped Keeler with the first punch he threw. Oh my God. It was like a balance shot. It just showed Andre's balance, his footwork. It was beautiful. Beautiful. See, look at his height and everything. It's stuff like this, man, that makes it. Look at his footwork and his balance and his angles. That's what make. Oh, look at that straight left. He hurt Keeler with that. He hurt Keeler with it. He hurt Keeler with it, man. That's, oh my God. Oh, that 1-2 landed on Keeler. Keeler arms, his guard is too wide in the middle. And Andre sees it. He sees it. I'm not going to throw Nan hook. It's going to be a straight. See, Andre threw him off of him. Well, then, ref, you get in there. If you don't like me breaking it up myself, that's why, but the thing about the refs, what you yelling at me for? Good jab, Andre. Good, straight to the body. Andre slugging, and he slung him, and then he went after him. 1 minute. Look how much time is left. 1 minute, 30 seconds in the first round. Andre said, this is boxing. Enough with the Paul and Gibb mess. This is boxing right here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Prize fighting. Good one, too, but Andre lifted his foot on that. He wasn't going to get enough. When you put all that weight on just that front foot, he wasn't going to get enough power on that straight. Man, that check right hook that Andre threw just missed. You know, Andre being southpaw. Oh, good jab by Keeler. Keeler's too slow. He's too slow. He's throwing a lot of. Oh, good check right hook again by Andre. He keep lifting his leg on that straight. He's not in there deep enough, and his hair's getting in the way. Good combination by Keeler. He's throwing that left from too far away. Andrade is throwing that left from too far away. Dog, that right hook got a lot of speed on it. Good left, straight to the body. Oh, good punch landed by Keeler. Oh, Andrade showed a weird chin right there. I think he halfway dazed him right there. No, not Anthony. He's one of my favorite comedians ever. That dude's funny as hell. That dude's funny, bro. Andre sluggish. Looks beautiful. Sluggish. Charlo knocks out Andre. Andre isn't kind of wild. Because you got to understand. Andrade is punching the guy off of him. When Keeler turns the heat up, Andrade is throwing some funk in there. Because that would discourage Keeler from feeling confident in doing what he does. If Andrade keeps throwing punches in the mix like that, Keeler is going to feel like, I can't do that. And I can't box him. Now what do I do? You feel what I'm saying? So Andre is doing the right thing. Yeah, I mean, he's doing a Terrence Crawford. He's doing the right thing. Terrence Crawford does this all the time. You want to fight, I'm going to outfight you. And then once we're not fighting, good 1-2 by Andre. I'm going to outbox you. That 1-2, Andre hurt Keeler with that. He backed him up with that straight. Oh, good right, overhand right. Think about Andre. Look how low Andre gets when he's fighting. That hair is getting in his way. See, that was a push. That was a push, knockdown. That hair is getting in the way, man. Y'all got to get a different scrunchie. You gotta invest in a better scrunchie than what you got going on, brother. You need some barrettes or something, dog. Oh, good jab by Andrade. Oh, that 1-2 landed by Andrade. It's all Andrade. He's throwing big shots right now, but he should. He should. That's the thing about Anthony Sims. Anthony Sims could have got my man out of there. He didn't throw the big shots. And Andrade is, though. Keeler roughing Andrade up, put him in a headlock. Turn. Try to wear him out. Oh, look at the counter straight left by Andrade. Combination by Keeler. Keeler can't land a good shot, man, and that hair isn't helping Keeler at all. It isn't. When you throwing your punches, it's sliding off the hair. It's like I can't land. They headbutted each other. I can't land mine. Yeah, I'm trying to punch down and I'm sliding off that hair, bro. That hair is covering up the ears and everything. It's like wearing headgear. Oh, good looping left. Man, Andrade is trying to clean his clock. Look at Andre's balance. Who said Andre looked sluggish? I think somebody's tripping. Or they don't really know. They learned the word sluggish and just said, let me repeat that. That 1-2 is very fast by Andrade. Andrade is fighting. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh no, that's it. That left hook, that looping left. No, nope. Hey, no. Yo, no. Oh, God, he got Keeler against the ropes. And he's landing. Oh, good uppercut. Oh, the left just landed again on Keeler. That's not good. Oh, that was the end of the round. That's why he let him live. I was about to say, dog, that guy wants to fight Canelo. No way he's a challenge for Canelo. So Andre being a WBO champion, he shouldn't want to fight Canelo. He should want to fight Canelo. You should look at it as, oh, this guy wants to fight Canelo. He wants to be great too. He ain't going to sit there and bow to Canelo and then his life as a boxer, he takes a back seat. No, he should want to fight Canelo. So you shouldn't respond like that. You should be like, man, there you go. Fight Canelo. You want to be a killer. You want to be number one. Fight Canelo. What do you mean, what is this? They just talking hot garbage. Yeah, man, but I'm trying to teach them. They want everybody to be pathetic. No, I want everybody to be great. People should admire those who want to be great instead of try to put them down. Man, Andrade, oops, undefeated, good overhand left. Andre's like, why not me? He's fighting like, why not me? Why can't I be at a pound for pound top 10? Why not me? Charlo, why not me? Keeler, Keeler doesn't have an answer right now. He doesn't have an answer right now. And Andrade is right now, he doesn't look vulnerable. Andrade doesn't look vulnerable. So, a knockout like this put people on notice. And people saying, Charlo knock out Andrade. These are the level of opponents that Charlo is fighting. And Andrade is doing the same thing to these guys. So I don't know what people are seeing. I think Andrade is a more highly technical fighter than Charlo. Charlo is a more dangerous puncher than Andrade. And it seems as though Charlo has a tougher chin, tougher beard than Andrade. Good uppercut. But that sneaky stuff right there that Andrade has is almost like Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. Andrade got more of those tools, but that doesn't mean he'll beat him. That doesn't mean he'll beat Charlo. But I'll tell you this though, they gotta fight. It doesn't help of any boxing fans. I hope if you're a boxing fan, it doesn't help you guessing on who will win. Yeah, we already know Charlo will win, but never see the fight. I don't care. I want to see them in action. I don't care who we think would win. Forget what we think. I want to see both of those guys in the ring, stare down, and in action. Keeler, throwing some sloppy shots. And Andrade to set. Oh my God. He was setting him up with that left hand that he just landed. Keeler is all right with me. He's all right with me. I don't know how he got up and he's still fighting. This is only the third round. The boy's been on the canvas twice already. I don't know how he's still fighting after the punch he got caught with. I really. Dog, Andre, that left is really is lock, stock, and barrel, bro. Like that thing is ready to come out at any moment's notice. Good jab by Andrade is shooting a jab and setting up this left hand, and Keeler got away with it, not hitting the canvas. Every boxer should want to fight Canelo. Absolutely. Keeler has heart but doesn't have power and looks slow. He is no match for Andrade. Yeah, he's no match for Andrade because why he looks like he has no power is because he's not in position to land a good shot on Andrade. Why? Because Andrade is keeping him out of position. If you look at how Andrade is crouching and moving, Keeler is always out of position. So when Andrade is there for the punch, that is good boxing by Andrade. You know what I'm saying? So he's always he can't throw a punch with leverage. That's one thing that Charlo's going to have leverage. Charlo knows how to be in a position all the time to throw a good shot. So yeah, that front foot see his body square. Jesus. Dog, Andrade, his athleticism, the shape he's in, and he's always been a fantastic fighter like this. Always. His hair right now kind of looked like the Scarecrow from The Wiz. But other than that, Keeler threw 3 right hands and just not in position. Big swings and missed by Andrade. And you know what? I think Andrade knows he has to be more action-packed. because I don't see Andre throw big shots like this normally. But he knows he has to be more action-packed because Canelo Alvarez said Andre was too boring. So Andre is probably thinking, okay, then I'm going to make it exciting. Someone spoke to Andre, hey, knock this guy out and make it exciting. Andrade has dropped him twice, so he's doing his job. He dropped him twice, and we're in the fourth round, 1 minute 45 seconds left. If he throws his punches with too much fat on him, if he keeps doing that, he can mess around and get tired though. I say he should throw his punches a little bit. Good combination by Keeler. Good combination by Keeler. Oh, good hook. And you know what though? I'm telling you, like I said, it reminds me of Terrence Crawford. I've seen Terrence Crawford do this on a number of occasions, where it's like Terrence Crawford, you can good straight to the body by Andrade. Like Terrence Crawford, you can just outbox the guy and not get touched. But Terrence Crawford fought Mean Machine and fought him. Got dropped, fine, and fought him. And it was a fantastic fight. It made you say, okay, I want to see Terrence Crawford again. Because we know when Terrence Crawford fights, it's going to be a knockout. Andrade can't pull right now, he doesn't feel that he can afford to pull a boxing lesson on Keeler. You know, he feels, I got to knock him out. It's just like Jarrett Hurd when he had his fight. His last fight, he pulled a boxing lesson. When really, you should have knocked him out, Hurd. You couldn't really afford to come off a J-Rock loss and then take a guy who's subpar 12 rounds or 10 rounds. I think it was a 10-round fight. Couldn't really afford that. You know what I'm saying? So I think Andre knows. Good body shot by Keeler. Good jab by Andre. 20 seconds left in the fourth round. I think Andre knows, man. Good. Man. Oh, good 1-2 by Andre. He's throwing it in the right spot. Keeler's all right with me. Yeah, he's pulling a lot of Crawford, right? Why people surprised that Farmer lost? Farmer was the favorite, you know. I thought it was going to be a good fight. I thought Farmer was going to win. I had Farmer, but I wasn't shocked by Diaz. But people don't know. They know names, right? And even people who are shocked that Farmer won doesn't really know Farmer. They just know the name, Tevin Farmer, you know? But if you know boxing, you know Diaz is one hell of a fighter. So, I mean, I wasn't shocked, you know? But I thought, uneducated. I thought, I had Tevin, though. I did have Tevin. He was overhyped, or maybe Diaz is overlooked. You know, sometimes there's not just one fighter in the world. You know, there's other people who can fight, bro. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good, man. Diaz got that victory. I'm looking forward to seeing what Diaz does. You know, now that he got a strap and he's out there, it's all good. Fifth round, good body shot by Keeler. I think if I was Andre, I'd start. Yeah, Andre looked like he's sticking and moving a little bit more. Let me take a little round off or something like that. Good jab. And if the knockout comes, let it come, but don't force it. Good check. Oh my God, that overhand right was nasty by Andre. How Keeler ate that shot is just. Andre smothered his punches. Very smart. You know, Keeler is landing at an 8% clip. An 8% clip. The guy that said that Andre was sloppy, Keeler is landing at an 8% clip. I'm not seeing the sloppy dude that people are calling Andre. What I'm seeing from Andre is an eagerness to put on a show, but not sloppy. Those punches coming out fast. They missing, but they got form. It's not sloppy. It's not sloppy. He'll wing a shot here and there. He's winging a shot here and there, But this he turned it into a fight, and I wanted to see this out of Andrade. I wanted to see this out of Andrade. Oh, good 1-2 by Andrade. I wouldn't really do the big shit. I'll probably do that with Charlo, bro. I'll probably do that with Charlo. Because he should be slick with Charlo, but he should make Charlo respect him. He should. I mean, think of Charlo's last fight with Dennis Hogan. Dennis Hogan is not a natural middleweight, and he lasts until to this point. When I think Charlo knocked him out in the 7th round or something like that. So this is the level of fighters both of these guys fighting. Look, Andrade moving his head, good left to the body. Right now he's putting on a show. He got both his arms down, throwing 1-2, shooting a jab. He's not looking, pulling the Roy Jones. Just trying to open up Keeler a little bit. Keeler is really defensive, so it's hard to knock out a guy who's not punching. So he's real defensive right now. See, and that's when Andrade threw the punch during the exchange. The round's about to be over. Good fight. Good fight. Good display. Good display. I'm happy. ShowBizz, are you going to live for the Kell Brook fight? I would love to. I think Charlo's uppercut can hurt Andrade. If he fights like this against Charlo, probably. It all depends on. I don't think Andrade would fight Charlo without studying him. But this may be your first Andrade fight. Watch him. He doesn't fight like this. But with that said, he does fight very slick. I think Andrade would go into the fight with prep. So he would know to look out for the uppercut. He would know to look out for that left hook that Charlo throws. And Charlo would know what to look out for with him. I think it'd be a fantastic fight. They both will come up with the game plan. But Andrade's game plan against Charlo wouldn't be this. It wouldn't be this. But I would throw some big shots against Charlo. I would throw some big shots against Charlo. Because you can't let Charlo, feel that he can, knock you out, walk you down, knock you out. Big 1-2 miss by Andrade. Keeler got a little bit of game. I saw him as a pressure fighter, but he has a little bit of game. Andrade's moving a heck of a lot, though. A heck of a lot. Because if he's not moving his feet, he's moving his head, and he's giving a lot of angles. He's very busy. He's very busy. He's in wonderful shape. Wonderful shape. I mean, God dog it. Andrade's in wonderful shape. Keeler throwing some great hands right now at Andrade. I like what Keeler's doing. Keeler has gotten a little bit of confidence. And Andrade doesn't have his mouth open. He's breathing through his nose. So he's in fantastic condition, man. It's the 6th round. Go, good counter left by Andrade. It buzzed Keeler. Oh, yeah, Keeler a little buzz. Good 1-2 again by Andrade. Oh, good counter to the body by Andrade. Oh, good. Oops. I think Keeler caught Andrade in exchange, but Andrade shook it off. It's hard for Keeler to throw a punch because Andrade's head is constantly on a swivel. I mean, excellent head movement. I mean, my thing is this. If you can't get the Charlo fight, if I was Andrade, I'll fight Jaime Munguia. I'll fight Jaime Munguia, man. Or Jaime. Maybe his name is Jaime. I'll fight Jaime Munguia. That's who I'll fight. Oh, good jab. I always get his name messed up. But the way Jaime looked against O'Sullivan, good 1-2 by Andrade. That's who I'll fight. I think that'd be a fantastic fight. Good 1-2 by Andrade. And Jaime, he can afford to have a fight like this. Oh, good 1-2 by Andrade. Oh, now Andrade is just doing the Sugar Ray Leonard showboating. He has to because he hasn't knocked him down in a while. So he Oh, good hook to the body by Andrade. Okay, Keeler is throwing those punches to the kidney, which he should, and the ref didn't warn him, which he shouldn't, because Andrade is bent over in that 90-degree Anthony Sims thing where he's bent over and shoulders in the sternum. So Keeler's going to punch him where it's open, right? This is like the 5th time Andrade was able to push Keeler off balance. That dude like, Keeler. Caleb versus Andrade, who wins? Caleb's a big kid, you know. So is Andrade, but Andrade came from 154. And maybe Caleb. At 168, maybe Caleb. But yeah, Caleb got hand. I'm very impressed by Caleb Plant. I can't even lie, bro. Jaime Munguia, thank you. Yeah, I'm very impressed. Yeah, Plant may stop him. Yeah. I'm very impressed by. I think Plant is doomsday. You know what I'm saying? If these guys are Superman, Caleb Plant is doomsday. He is the guy that's like, God, I don't want to fight this guy. I think he's, he's one fight away from being a megastar, right? Kind of, he got a little Devin Haney about him. Devin Haney messed around and beat a Teofimo Lopez or something, and it's a wrap. He shoots off. So this is the 7th round, 2 minutes, 30 seconds in the 7th round. Good 1-2 by Andrade. Oh, good 1-2 by Keeler. I didn't know Keeler even had that. Andrade didn't either. Keeler threw a very fast 1-2. This is the round that Charlo knocked out Dennis Hogan, I think. It was the 7th. So it'll behoove Andrade to try to at least get Keeler out of there. Good straight left by Andrade. This by the 7th or less, right? I mean, you would think in order to make his argument. Oh, good lead left by Andrade. Because I don't think this guy should last. In order for him to make his argument that he's chasing Charlo and Charlo is next and he wants the Charlo fight, this guy can't last. And he can't last for too much longer. It can't even be a late knockout. That's why he's winging big shots like this. He understands boxing against the business. Is a bit. Andrade usually don't fight like this either, where he just sitting there looking. Man, this is awesome because this is very funny. He's hiding that left behind his hip. It's fantastic. Shooting it, boom! Oh, he landed it. That left hook, he landed it. He's hiding it real low. God, that's some great gamemanship. Like he's swinging it too, so you don't know when it's going to come out. He landed, but Roy Jones just do that a lot. Boom! He landed the left again. He's throwing it from way down there. Roy Jones did that a whole bunch. And people say, Roy Jones fighting wrong. His hand's low. Well, you got to understand what he's doing. When you have the hand speed and athleticism to pull that off, it behooves you to do so. Good jab by Andrade. And hiding that power hand behind your back. I brought that up I bring that up a lot when it comes to Devin Haney. Devin Haney hides that hand, his power hand, way back there. And before you know it, it's in your face and sleep time. End of the 7th round. Oh, good straight to the body by Andrade. Oh my God. Andrade hit this guy with a very sharp left hand. Yo, Biz, what do you think about Charlo possibly fighting Derevchenko? I didn't hear about that. But if he fights Sergey Derevchenko, that'd be his stiffest challenge. Pause. That'd be his stiffest challenge. Honestly, if he fights Sergey Derevchenko, that'd be his toughest challenge. And honestly, if he looks good against Sergey, if he were to beat Sergey Derevchenko, number one, Bravo. If he were to look good against Sergey Derevchenko, there would be no question in Charlo at that point. Sergey Derevchenko should have gotten a nod against Triple G. Sergey Derevchenko gave Danny Jacobs all he could handle. All right. So yeah. If Sergey were to fight Charlo, I would favor Charlo by this much because I've never seen anyone beat up Sergey Derevchenko. Triple G, I think, lost, and Danny Jacobs barely beat him, right? So, and you know, those boys, Ukrainian fighters, man, they're something else, man. They got records where, you know, they haven't fought much. You know, you got Usyk, he didn't have a million fights. He probably got the most. How many fights he got? 18? I don't know how many fights he got. And then you got Sergey Derevchenko with like 15, Lomachenko with like 15, something like that. Those guys, you know, Beterbiev, where is he from? Beterbiev, is he from Ukraine? Beterbiev got 15 fights. You know, those guys are like that, man. Where's Beterbiev from? Is he Ukrainian? You know, these guys, and they're fantastic fighters. Fantastic. All right, 8th round, 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. Jacobs is a better boxer than, I don't know. Because, you know, Jacobs, I think there's an argument that he beat Triple G as well, but he did it fighting and not boxing. Good straight to the body. When he was boxing, good left by Andrade. Oh, good right by Andrade. When he was boxing Triple G dropped him. Canelo Alvarez, you know, made Danny Jacobs look like he wasn't even close to in his league at all. So I don't know if he's a better boxer than Andrade. I think they're right there, in my opinion. I don't even know if Danny Jacobs accomplished more than Andrade. Good straight left to the body. He's fought better opponents. Good straight left to the head by Andrade. Good straight to the body by Andrade. You know, they may be on the same level. Skill-wise, Andrade may be better. He may be better. Danny Jacobs, one hell of a fighter. That's the thing about Danny. Danny Jacobs, he's a better fighter than boxer. Every time he decides to fight, it's a problem. When he's boxing, you got a chance. When he's fighting you, like that's why I think he should have fought Canelo instead of trying to box him. Because he was landing, when he went southpaw, he was landing some hard shots on Canelo. When he was fighting him. When he decide and in his corner always tell him to stop fighting and start boxing. When he does that, he's not doing as well. I don't know why they don't realize that he's more of a Charlo than anything. He's a fighter. Good jab by Andrade. Man, missing. Keeler throwing overhand rights and lefts and missing. You know, Andrade can't get him out of there. He can't get Keeler out of there. He's hitting him with fantastic shots. Fundamentals, Jacobs over Andrade. Based on what? This fight? I don't know what you're basing it on. Oh, Beterbiev is from the same village as Kovalev. ShowBizz, Canelo versus Hearns fantasy fight. Whew. You know, the reason why I said whew is the Iran Barkley fights. You think of Hagler? It'll be at middleweight, right? Hearns may leave himself open too much for Canelo. Canelo may beat him. Canelo may beat Hearns. He may beat Hearns. Real talk. Hearns got fast hands, one of the greatest rights of all time, a nice left hook to the body. But Canelo got great head movement and power on both shots. You know, if you would have asked me this maybe a year ago, I probably would have said Hearns. But the more I think about Canelo, giving him more respect, as far as when it comes to an all-time great, he may beat Hearns. Good 1-2 by Andrade. Oh, good left hook by looping left by Andrade. This is the 9th round, 2 minutes, 25 seconds left. Andrade shooting the jab. Good combination by Andrade. Good jab by Andrade. Andrade, you can't say Andrade didn't want to get him out of there. You know, Keeler has proven to be a macho man, you know, which we knew. You know, I just thought Keeler was going to pressure him more, but I think Andrade knew that too. So Andrade decided to fight him and outbox him. And in fighting him, he made Keeler off balance. And he made Keeler try to do some boxing and countering. And that's not Keeler's game, you know? So, of course, Andrade came in with a Darth Vader mask saying, "Luke, I am your father," right? And he's sunning him right now. Oh, good right hand. I mean, good left straight by Andrade. Good hook to the body by Andrade. Oh, good left that he hit by Andrade. But Keeler, that boy got a beard. Oh, he took a deep breath. Keeler took a deep breath in front of Andrade. So that means he's tired. I mean, that means that he hurt. Andrade hurt him. He hurt him. Andrade knew he was wickedly tired. Andrade got him against the ropes. And Keeler is fighting back. Andrade hit him with a body shot that was well placed. Boom. Good uppercut. Oh yeah. Andrade hurt him with that uppercut. Oh, good hook. Oh, good rights and left. Oh my God. By Andrade. A good uppercut. Oh, just roughhousing him. Oh, good lead left hook by Andrade. 18 seconds left. Oh, the up. Oh my God. How is Keeler up? Oh, hey. That's it. It's over. TKO, it's over. Here's the thing you have to understand. When people are saying that Danny Jacobs is fundamentally better than Andrade, you got to understand this. You got to understand the point he was trying to make here, okay? I can be fundamentally tight and sound, but that ain't going to make my market rise, okay? My market value rise. So if the first time you ever seen Sugar Ray Leonard was against Roberto Duran, the first fight, you wouldn't be able to imagine that Sugar Ray Leonard had what he had in a No-Mas fight. You feel what I'm saying? So if you see an Andrade here and you think this is how he fight, you got another thing coming. You know, if you look at Terrence Crawford and think that he only fights the way he did against Mean Machine, then you don't know Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford's whole idea was, I'm about to knock Mean Machine ass out, get him out of there so I can go ahead and do something else. Or on top of that, bring more value to my market so I can, when I call out Errol Spence, people can clamor for it, or the fans could push for it, okay? So that's what he was doing here. And you know, I don't have a crystal ball, but I'm sure Andrade is going to bring up Canelo Alvarez. He's going to bring up Charlo, because he's going to bring that up in the interview, post-fight interview. Dog, look at the hooks he was landing. Based on the hype on this knockout, how he looked here, he's going to say, I'll knock out Charlo too. I'll knock out Canelo too. Check out what I'm about. I think Eddie Hearn is really like, hey, you're going to have to knock this kid out. You can't just outbox him. People don't care anymore. You got to knock him out. So he fought like this. But don't think that Andrade, this is how he fights and that he's not technically sound. That's off. Yeah, his punch variety was awesome. And he dug deep to pull this fight out his ass. You feel what I'm saying? He dug deep. I still favor Errol Spence in that fight by a hair. I'm not confident in that choice either. Terrence Crawford can definitely beat Errol Spence. Definitely. I don't. That's such a close fight. You know, for an entire year, I think I was choosing Terrence Crawford, and then I switched to Errol Spence. That's how tight it is. I really don't know. I would like to see Errol Spence after the car accident, see how he's looking. But based on if Errol Spence is Errol Spence, as far as what we know, I give him a slight edge, and most of it is due to his experience. His fight with Sean Porter, his fight with Kell Brook, you know what I'm saying? Those type of things, and him, you know, that momentum that he has or he had, you know, and Terrence Crawford willingness to trade. I got Errol Spence by a slight edge, but I think Terrence Crawford is more well-rounded than Errol Spence. And I said earlier tonight that water usually beat rock. So this goes against what I'm saying. Honestly, me picking Errol Spence to beat Terrence Crawford goes against what I'm saying. When I said water beat rock, I brought up Sugar Ray Leonard over Hagler, Sugar Ray Robinson over Lomachenko, Ali over Frazier. Hold on. Yeah, Andre wants all the smoke. Andre wants all the smoke. He called out Charlo and he said, we sent the offer out to Charlo. Eddie Hearn sent the offer out to Charlo. Charlo didn't respond. He said if Charlo sent the offer our way, we would respond. That was facts. Another thing he said was, I'm going to move up to 168 to fight Billy Joe Saunders. No, I went to listen to the interview. He said he's going to move up to 168 and take on Billy Joe Saunders, because remember that fight Andre and Billy Joe Saunders supposed to happen like maybe 2 years ago, and Billy Joe Saunders failed the doping test. So fantastic. Andre wants that smoke. He's 31 years old, man. He ain't got all day, you know. So man, much love. Hey, thank you guys for coming out, man. It was fantastic. Hope enough of you guys have subscribed. Don't forget, tomorrow, come by the channel and I'll be showing you the Deontay, the Bronze Bomber Wilder glove that I'll be giving away with his signature on it. So it right now it has a value of $200. And of course, it's going to grow or whatever to, you know, $1,200. If you keep it for 10 years, you know, it's going to be valuable. So I wanted to give something, a prize to you guys that will have value later that you guys can remember, or maybe just display and say, hey man, the champ signed this. Okay. So I'll make a video about that once I get it to tomorrow. And thank you guys for coming out. Please subscribe. ShowBizz the Dope. I'm out. Huh.